Hello, 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 hello. I'm Maggie Tom, and welcome to my stream. I can't quite get the positioning right of my microphone, so we'll just have to deal with it. So I've got myself some, I think this is green tea lemonade, boba tea. We've got Coffee Talk 1. We're going to try to start Coffee Talk 2 tonight. And yeah, we're going to have ourselves a fun time. And for those of you who are wondering, my shoulder is better. I think what happened was one of the ligaments might have got swollen from work. And it was, I remember, I think it was on Thursday. It was either Wednesday or Thursday night. It was Wednesday night. It was especially bad. I couldn't really move it. And then come Thursday morning, it was still quite bad. And then by the time Thursday night rolled around, Friday, it had started feeling better. And now, for the most part, I think it's all right. We got most mobility back. There's a tiny little bit of pain, but not enough to be. It's not like shooting pain like it was a couple days ago. So let me. That never gets old, and of course, Chance is here as well. Oh man! All right, let me kick off my slippers. My footsies are a little warm. So we've had a little bit of a. What did you call it? A cold snap in Minnesota? It's even though it's August, which is typically the warmest month in Minnesota. This last week, it's been feeling more like September than August. And by that I mean it's we haven't gotten above 70, I don't think, in the whole week. If we did, it was only for 1 or 2 days, and then the rest we stuck around the noise number. So, with that being said, it's been an interesting week, not a great week. My phone's bricked, so I went ahead and ordered the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. And for those of you wondering, my phone carrier is Google Fi. So, my phone selection is a little bit more limited. To be honest, I will say I there's a part of me that wanted to get a nothing phone instead. And for those of you who don't know, nothing phone is it's an Android-based phone, but what makes it different is it's almost like I don't want to say like a boutique electronic. It's more, I don't know, it's hard to describe. First off, it was originally developed by an Asian American guy, and it's got some interesting customizations. It's got ChatGPT, which I don't really care about, but yeah, it has its own UI built. Kind of like how with like a lot of Linux distros, they have different UIs, like Ubuntu and Arch and stuff, all different UIs painted over Linux essentially. So it has its own UI based on the Android kernel. And the weird thing about it is that the back of the phone has a bunch of like LED patterns, and it, like, depending on what kind of the notification you have, the back will light up in different ways, and it's actually kind of cool. So all that to say, maybe one day I might get myself a nothing phone. Plus it has like better battery life, generally speaking. There are things I don't really care about, things like the cameras I don't really care about. And yeah, cameras not really my thing. I don't take pictures with my phone or videos, really. That's what my camera is for. And so, yeah, it looks interesting, and the features look cool, and aesthetically, the phone itself looks really cool. So it's just maybe one day I might get a nothing phone. I do wonder about the specs, though. So I wonder what kind of processor. Whoops. Yeah, what kind of processor and processor. I'm not even sure. It's got a Snapdragon in it, but it's a Gen 1, so that whatever. Alright, so let me take another sip of my boba tea, and then we'll dive in to New Game Plus for Coffee Talk. So, we started last week. I realized that we had come to the end of the first game, and then found out that there's a New Game Plus. So, we're going through the New Game Plus right now. Because there's slightly different dialogue when you play through it the second time. Alright, so let's go ahead and switch over. And we'll continue. Oh shit! It's the Man in Black. Uh-oh. My bubble tea's having a moment. 1 second. Alright. He's even got a neuralizer, I noticed. I will say though, he looks more like an Agent 40. He looks more like Agent 47 than a Man in Black. Green tea with a lot of mint, right? Green tea, mint. Marrakesh. Tariq. TT milk, got it. You know, some of these recipes I actually want to try IRL. Maybe I should make a video out of it. Is that Freya? I can't really tell. Oh no, it's shit, I always forget her name. Rachel. I can't imagine hot chocolate with let me double check here. Hot chocolate with honey. I wonder how I would do the, what was it? The chocolate honey milk. Chocobi Maruku. Alright, here we go. Wait. Oh, here we go. It's going down. Spanish Sahara. Chocolate milk ginger. Man, my eyes are burning. I've been up for a lot longer than I've normally been. I will say Spanish Sahara sounds interesting. Poor Hendry. Alright, so this day was uneventful, minus the man in black. Oh, Hendry. Alright. So yeah, we're definitely going through these days a lot faster. Man, I gotta say, this bubble tea never lasts long enough. Good shit, though. Thursday, October 1st, 2020. The world's still under lockdown. Alright, so now we got Neil working with us behind the counter. Coffee with a little bit of ginger. Johnny to Brook. Oh dear. Oh, there's Neil. Alright, so I also realized too, I gotta trim my mustache. It's getting a little long. My mustache does this thing when it gets long where it goes into my mouth, and it's, especially if I'm eating and it's not really all that pleasant. So usually I'll trim it down to maybe I think 2 millimeters. Not super long. I like to keep it nice and short. But I keep the rest of my goatee long, and then I also used to check my ears, but I don't have a working ear hair trimmer at the moment. Yes, the full moon. Ooh. You know, this music is so nice. Alright, anyways. Whoops. I twitched there, and then my mouse went off the screen. Alright, we want to give him a bitter hurt. The drink, not literally. Chocolate ginger cinnamon. Definitely needs the espresso. That sounds like Kahlua. Gingerbread coffee. Coffee and ginger cinnamon. Alright, so we got coffee, ginger, cinnamon. Of course, it's those three things. Now, Kith. Alright, tea, milk, and ginger, if I remember correctly. Galahad. I love the music of that part. The fact that it switches to, I don't know what that style is, but I mean, I think it was fast jazz. I forgot, but genuinely kind of funny. Good thing I got it right, too, because I don't think we'd see Gala the next day if I didn't. I was to say, which is to say, I wonder if I deliberately mess everything up in that playthrough. Constantly forget things and potentially getting abducted by aliens, because that's apparently a thing in this game. I think. Well, maybe abducted's not the right word. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, hold on. You know, you know what? Was this in the original playthrough? Oh shit! You turned on Autotune. All right, hold on a sec. It was not in the original, or no, it was. I added Autotune because I got the Go XLR when I started streaming again. So let me go ahead and turn it on. Ooh. So that's I don't know if this is the correct. Let me turn down the reverb. Oh no, turn down the echo. Oh yeah, so the werewolf. Hold on, I don't know if the is it working? I don't know if the Autotune is actually working.
Wait, that's not right.
Hold on a second. Did I? Hey. Yeah, I did turn into a chipmunk. I didn't mean to do that. The nice thing about the Autotune is that when it works right, it's based around. Actually, you can hear it now. If you listen really carefully, you can hear my voice being pitch corrected. But it's based around the ambient audio. but I kind of have to be sing-songy to get it to really emphasize it. But with that being said, unfortunately, the way Twitch does its VODs now with the copyrights, your best bet if you want to see the VODs of the story, you're probably going to go want to check out my VODs YouTube page, because the VODs on Twitch for Coffee Talk have a lot of music that Twitch deems as copyright, and I just didn't want to bother trying to appeal it and lose. But nonetheless, we're going through the second playthrough really, really fast, the first game, because we can fast forward through all of it, except for the parts of the dialogue that is different. So whenever it stops fast forwarding, the dialogue will stop, and so that allows us to get some new interesting dialogue options. So thus far, there was a few moments where Freya would notice that we had said something that we shouldn't know about already. And apparently, I don't know if you saw last week, when we finished the game, there was a bit where we found out that Neil isn't all who he says he is, we'll say. And with that being said, turns out that we, as the barista, not only know who Neil is, but we are apparently the same race, as same alien race as Neil. So, and we have the ability to go back through time, which is why New Game Plus is essentially us playing through the timeline again, except with all the knowledge that we had from the first playthrough. So Freya would notice a few things like, how did you know that? And we wouldn't be able to answer or come with a really, really weak excuse. So that's essentially what's happening. Now, that being said, the other thing is that because I'm not running cam on this video, and I won't be running cam for the second game either, just because it's hard to find a good place to put the cam without it covering how beautiful this game is. It's I just run without the cam, but it allows me to put my mic in a better place for the Autotune. So in any case, we're going to fast forward through the rest of the first game, see if we hit any more moments. I'm going to see what the completion bar is. And then we'll go from there. And I think I did get a perfect run through of the second game. So coffee, honey, cinnamon, got it. And I think we might even do one attempt at the challenge mode before we switch to the second game, once we finish the first game again. So we'll go ahead and we'll burn through this real quick. Also, let me I'll go ahead now approve of the you turning on the Autotune, and until somebody turns it off, it's going to stay on. So if I remember correctly, because you did, if I remember correctly, yeah. Yeah, so we'll keep the Autotune on until somebody decides to request to turn it off, or the stream ends, whichever happens first. More than likely, we're gonna go to the end of the stream, and I think the Autotune's gonna get really interesting with the second game because of the updated soundtrack, which has more tracks, which would be amazing. Same as yesterday. All right, so that's the Galahad, which is, if I remember correctly, that's the tea ginger lemon, right? I always forget the Galahad recipe. Tea milk ginger, that's what it was. It was tea, milk, ginger. Let's go. Dum, 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 dum. Here's your special brew. Oh, there's Rachel. Cafe latte. That's just coffee and milk, right? Oh, yeah, coffee, milk. Coffee, milk. I still don't quite understand how this actually works. Yeah, good enough. Hendry. That's milk, right? Milk. Doom, 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 doom. I think cough syrup, a cure for a sore throat. Let me turn on a little bit of reverb. Why not? Hey, there we go. Sounds like I'm in a room much bigger than I normally am. It's funny that there's I have echo as well. We can really add to the echo. But I'm not going to do that. That's too much. We'll just stick a little bit of reverb. By the way, for those of you who don't know, one of the tricks I've learned about recording and live music is that, generally speaking, reverb only works in a recording setting. It doesn't really work all that well live. And go ahead and try to tell any sound guy who works for a church that. But nonetheless, part of the reason why you don't really use reverb live is that a lot of, even if you're outdoors, there's like a lot of natural reverb in most places already. And you don't want to run the risk of either overdoing it or making it either sound too artificial or too oversaturated. Now, that being said, delay is different. Delay is the technical term for echo. And so delay works really well live and in the studio. But the studio, when you record it, you have the advantage of also making your delay stereo. So you get like effects like ping pong effects, or the delays will only you'll play the original note, but the delays will only play on one of the channels. I forgot which one, but I think it's whichever one's connected. But that being said, yeah, it's interesting that you're probably more like, especially if you're around me, you're more likely to get bitten by a mosquito than stung by a wasp or a bee. Though not entirely 100% sure why that's the case, but nonetheless, maybe it is the Autotune. We'll see. Okay, so a note, like, I just ordered a new phone, right? A note that it's funny because I got a Samsung Galaxy that I just ordered, but one of the things that I never really thought was all that great are the phone cases like that. And I kind of get why, like, you can get like the cutaways that show you like the time or whatever, but I kind of don't understand why they're so popular. Like, I can get it if it was popular with like business people or people who work blue collar jobs, construction, like that. I don't expect a lot of 9 what's the word? Working adults, non-white working adults, going back to using skin jeans again. So it's kind of an interesting thing, but nonetheless, I'll never understand the whole case with the bit on the front thing, because I just like, when you flip it open, it's like, where does it go? Even my iPad, it's the case is thick, but it's a fixed case, and if you fold it up, it looks like a laptop, but in reality, it's actually just an iPad with a keyboard on it, which was made by Zag's iPad Air 2, and I don't know if they still make them, but it's cool because the keyboard is super nice and thick and robotic, unlike the keyboards of the MacBook Pros in recent years. And with that being said, there was also the issue of trying to find you work before you. So, unfortunately, because I don't have access to my phone, it's not like that easy to just kind of sit there and watch you work and make easy hours. Also, unfortunately, don't have honestly not I just don't really have the motivation anymore. The phone is gone, and it sucks knowing that there's at least some degree of phone addiction that I have. But it sucks knowing that I got locked. I could protect. Wait, I think I'm rambling. What the hell am I saying? Never mind. An espresso for Georgie. This month hasn't been that pleasant for me. From mental health issues to now going into panic mode over tweets someone I know that's caused me to worry for them. Is it? I kind of don't want to ask, but I can get an. I have an idea on the type of tweets that you are talking about, and it's never great dealing with that. I will say, hopefully, that whatever ends up happening, that it has a good outcome, and not just for them, but for you as well, and hopefully, maybe they can end up making, I guess you could say, a decent life out of themselves. But yeah, so hopefully things improve for you, Sanix. And we are, I think, still. Well, no, we're in the second week officially now of August. And so, you still got the month of August left, and after that, you have the whole year to September. So, my best, I don't want to say advice, but I just want to say that, hopefully things work out, things improve for you better over the next however much time, and hopefully that it doesn't necessarily happen all at once or too early, because that's stressful too. So, but like I said, hopefully things will improve for you and the person in question, and yeah. It is interesting, though, that in this universe, because this takes place in 2020, the fact that Georgie can be in the coffee shop and smoking in this universe. Whoops. Hot chocolate. Dark. Sorry, I'm rubbing my eyes right quick because I'm just like, my eyes are burning. Whew. But yeah, hopefully things work out, Zedix. Hopefully things do work out. I'm gonna turn down the reverb. I'm just gonna go back to this bit. I'm gonna. Oh, you know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna take a moment. Go ahead and serve the dark chocolate. We'll fast forward through this. I'll take a moment to scratch an itch right now. I wonder if Freya's gonna. Oh, that feels nice. Freya's gonna say anything. Nope, not yet. I also want to see how the game ends once we finish the second playthrough. And then also, give me a second. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to grab a can of coconut juice. Thankfully, it's something that I can just really quickly grab because it's in my mini fridge in my room. Love me some coconut juice. You gotta give it a good shake. It's nice and cold too, hell yeah. Oi, okay. Let's stretch a bit too while I'm here. Just stretch it out. Oh my goodness. It would be really nice if like there was like voice acting and shit in this game, and I could just sit back and I'm almost playing it while I'm sleeping, but obviously I can't do that. And I know there's like people who do like 24/7 streams that like stream themselves sleeping and shit. I don't know if I could do something like that. So yeah, let me. Is that frost? No, that's just the sharp edge of the can. All right, so let's go ahead and see if I can pop this thing open. And I just realized I don't have my can opener. Shit. If you're wondering why I need a can opener for my can, it's because the tab, I cut my fingernails recently, and I can't get my finger under the tab. Damn it, where did I think I accidentally yeeted it some. Oh, I see it. Damn it. I'll get it later. So I think I yeeted it somewhere, because I put a locker together today. Discord shows their account is online, so we're going to shoot over a message. Yeah, hopefully, oh, hey, wait, no, I got a cigar lighter that's got not a cigar lighter, a jet lighter that's got a can opener on it, so I get this under the tab. There we go. Alright. Yes! Coconut goodness. Oh, that's really good. Holy shit. That's a lot sweeter than I thought it was going to be. Oh. And it's got bits of coconut to it in it, I think, as well. Product of Thailand. Oh, why is that so good? Holy shit. 2 weeks later. do. Hey. Coachella Festival proves to be a major boost for Seattle tourism. Ah, yes. We got even more allegations about Morris Lester. Alright, so we haven't got any new dialogue options since we started the first game tonight. So I think we'll just wrap this up. This new game plus, hit up challenge mode once, see how far I can get, and then we'll go ahead and start the second game. Uh-oh, here we go. We got some new dialogue. By the way, I haven't seen your final draft. May I read it? Sure. I brought an extra copy. I don't remember if I mentioned it yet, but a while ago about an AR-15. Okay, so... Alright, hold on. Remind me when we finish this game. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to show off my newest acquisition as well. So, what company did you get, or did you do a build? Doesn't sound like you did a build. It sounds like you just bought a factory rifle. But you got to tell me, what brand is it? You got a Colt? Really? So if that's the case, it's probably got a carbine length gas system on it, doesn't it? Does it have like one of the nice premium 4Ns, or is it like a classic style? Oh, so you got one of the classics. Okay. Yeah, my dad, he's got a Diamondback, one of the competition ones. It's got I think a 15-inch M-Lock 4N on it. Super nice. I think it's got a Hyperfire trigger in it on top of that. Either Hyperfire or Timney. It might be a Timney. Bought it because it was both on sale and came with a rear sight. Is it the carry handle rear sight, or is it like a flip up? And does it have like the fixed front sight, like the classic M4s, removable carry handle? Oh yeah, you definitely got one of the classics. Let me guess. 16-inch barrel. I also have to remember you're in Texas, so your law's a little bit... Oh, wait, hold on. 20-inch. Wait. So it's a rifle, then. Does it have the full-size stock? It doesn't have the adjustable stock, right? Which means if it's 20-inch, you probably got the rifle-length gas system as well. With the round 4-end, right? Full size. Yeah, you basically got yourself an M16. So yeah, the AR-15A4, that's basically just an M16. Civilian version, obviously. Even though I know you live in Texas and the laws are a little bit laxer there, but civilian M16. Yep. Yeah, my dad wants one. As someone who's ex-Army, I'm not really fond of it. We trained on the A4s, the M16 A4s. But at the same time, some of us got A2s, and oh boy, the A2s are old as shit, and sometimes they don't always work right. But yeah, so yeah, my dad, he wants the M16 style. The weird thing about my dad is that he puts when it comes to firearms, he puts a lot of emphasis on aesthetics. Whereas, I mean, and I understand that like looks kind of matter with firearms, but he almost puts too much to the point where he will skip over upgrades just because to him they don't look right. So, for example, I'm a big fan of the I'm a big fan of any magazine where you can see how many rounds are loaded. So the Magpul PMags with the windows, the Lancer Industries ATS, I think they're called, Advanced Tactical, no, ATMs, I think, I don't remember. The ones that are full see-through polymer with the metal feed lips, ETS magazines, so the Elite Tactical Systems magazines. It was $900 or so dollars. Yeah, for anything Colt. Anything Colt. Doesn't matter if it's their handguns, their old revolvers, their rifles. If it's under $1,000, it's a good deal because Colt is expensive. You get a red dot or something, you can take off the carry handle. Yeah, and the nice thing is if you get the right kind of red dot, it will also co-sight with the front sight. PSA, you talk about Palmetto State Armory, right? By the way, they're awesome. Palmetto, if it's Palmetto you're talking about. Yep. Yeah, I love Palmetto. Oh my goodness. I love their AKs. I want to get one of their AKs because they make they're like the only company that makes like a decent American made like Millennium AK. So if you know like the AK-100 series, you get like an AK, like a civilian AK-102 or an AK-103, and stuff. So yeah, like Palmetto's great. That being said, I just found out Brownells. Apparently Brownells really, really soon is going to release a third generation BRN 180 upper. And if you don't know, the BRN 180 is basically an AR 180 that Eugene Stoner wanted to design after the AR-15 had been accepted into service, where it uses a short stroke gas piston just like the HK416, but it's got the charging handle is directly attached to the bolt on the right side. And yeah, I wanted a BRN 180 upper really bad, mated to a Yankee Hill machine lower. But the Gen 2, which is the ones that are current, are all sold out. And the reason why they're all sold out is because Brownells is making a third gen. They did fuck up a charge me 3 times at the end of the purchase process. So it was a little over $1,000 and so for almost a week. I was freaking out about it, but thankfully it got resolved. Yeah, it's good that they resolved it, because man, that would suck if those all 3 charges went through. Yeah, it took over $2,000 more than they should have, yeah. But like I said, at least they resolved it. But man, I would have lost my shit if that happened. Same neck called the bank, my goodness. Doesn't say. Going back to the BRN 180. I'm waiting to see what the new 3rd generation version looks like. Hopefully it doesn't suck. But in the meantime, I'm really tempted because like Yankee Hill Machine's like one of the top manufacturers, like as far as like ARs. So I want to get a Yankee Hill Machine lower, and I'm debating whether or not to get an ARAK 21, which is made by Faxon Industries. So Faxon, Faxon, they make AR barrels. Barrels for the AR, and they make some good ones. But they have this ridiculous system upper called, and you can get like full rifles too, called the ARAK 21, which basically takes the best features of the AR-15, the best features of the AK, and throw them together into one rifle. And so it's got the ability to take standard AR mags, so the StanAg mags. So that includes like the Magpul P mags and any of the aftermarket, the Hex mags, any of the aftermarket AR magazines. You can get them in 5.56, 7.62, 5.39, or 300 blackout. Those are all options. You get them in a bunch of different barrel lengths. You can get them in, I think 12.5, 14.5 with the welded flash suppressor, and then 16.5, which is the full length. It comes with a long stroke gas piston, just like the AK. It's got I think it's a side charging handle on it. I'm trying to remember, though. That's the part that I forgot. It's weird. Facts and firearms. We'll look it up real quick. The ARAK. Oh no, it's got the charging handle up front and on the left side, kind of similar to like a G3, like H&K G3 or any of the H&K rifles, the FN, FAL, stuff like that. Last part of the story, but I then called PSA the first I could. First customer service agent was unhelpful. The second agent was very nice and helpful. That's some, man, I would hate that so much, having to deal with like a bad customer service rep. And like, this is coming from like an IT guy, right? So like, customer service is like a major part of what my job was. But I mean, yeah, hopefully it works out for you, and then hope you enjoy it as well. I've never been super fond myself of the AR platform, but that's only given. It's only because the ergonomics of the AR doesn't really get along with me, and then combine that with my not so great experiences of dealing with the M16 in the military, and most people have a weird tendency to agree with me that the M16 is not great for those of us who served in the military. And it explains why the U.S. Army, by the time I was in, was already like 10 years deep trying to find a replacement for it, and they just end up switching to the M4A1 as their new primary standard issue rifle, which I'm just like, well, I guess it's more like a sideways move than an upgrade or a downgrade. But you know, I'd rather not use an M4 either, just because the M4s are a little on the snappy side, just because of their size. Like I shot it once and I still need to zero it though. Yeah, especially those sights, they're kind of a pain in the ass. But the upside is they're easy to adjust, so which is nice. There are a lot of firearms that are a pain in the ass to adjust. But yeah, so I'm thinking about getting an ARAK 21 upper receiver with a Yankee Machine lower, and because the ARAK 21 doesn't require buffer tube, I was going to put a folding stock on the back with an adapter, so you know, replacing the buffer tube with a 1913 rail, and then attaching a folding stock to it, and then mount a red dot on the forward rail, I think. Not 100% sure. Because I was either thinking of that or maybe getting an AK chambered in 5.56, but I don't know if I want to deal with that. Because I know Palmetto makes one. But not 100% sure. Didn't help that when I was zeroing, somehow I accidentally adjusted my rear sight and I started zeroing it to a higher elevation setting. Oops. So, which method are you using? Are you using the Marine or the Army method, or are you using a different zeroing method? A problem with not running a cam is whenever I get a drink, I always go through the drinks a lot faster than when I have the camera on. Was shooting a little low for the distance the range was at, so I was adjusting the front sight. So did you accidentally do the thing where you adjusted it and then you adjusted the rear sight but then forgot, or you realized afterwards that you should not have started adjusting the rear sight before you shot it again? Because that's happened, and that's kind of one of those things that just happens a lot. You know, a lot of shooters do that. Wait. What the? The main character is a time traveler? Subtly? I mentioned it just enough to raise suspicion. Shit, she knows! Where did you get the inspiration for the character? You know the answer. Why would I? Either you're smart enough to get what I mean, or you already know what my answer is. Shit. Don't think about it too much, it's only a story. Anyway. Alright, that was a new dialogue that we didn't get before. Hyde returned from his trip to Korea and brought gifts. Some are more special than others. He said he's considering moving back to Seattle if his agency allows it. Al continues to work with the university. She's still working on small indie games. The difference is she's not alone now. Neil. The only news about their superhero breeding mission are the 2 postcards they sent me. Rachel's back in the recording studio preparing for her first studio album. She found a new manager, someone who made the news as to why she's coming back to the industry. Finally, Freya, she finished a book and get published and have some signing sessions. It was a massive success, sold out even after the 4th printings and might be a Neptune movie. She's working on a 2nd novel. Wait. Once I go back to the range, I'll see where it's hitting and go from there. I know how to disassemble and operate it, but not how the sights work beyond being able to spin the front sight and the knobs can move the rear aperture. Yeah, I forgot. Because like the method I use is way different now than the way I was trained in the military. I forgot what the method was in the U.S. Army on how to zero the sights. Because we have like a really specific method. And I legit do not remember what it was. I remember reading it. But I don't remember what the methodology was. So, yeah. So, we've got our dialogue. And that's right, we have this character who I don't think we gave him a voice yet. I think I just did like a really low voice just by default, but I don't think we gave them a proper voice yet. So they found out, huh? Got a caffeine. Find the secret behind the barista. Clever as usual. In some timelines, yeah. But I have to ask you this. Why? Why what? Why do all this? Opening a cafe? Connecting people? I just like to make sure things go all right. Besides, yes, I also have to make sure that I'll exist on Earth. Huh. That's one hell of an important task indeed. It is. Alright, so let me look at the progress bar. Huh. So apparently there's things that I've still missed here. What am I missing? I mean, like... Oh, wait, you know what? Hold on. Trash a total of 25 drinks. Oh. Alright, so. Alright, so let me rub my eyes real quick, my burning eyes. We'll do one attempt at challenge mode. See if we can get this achievement, which is 50. Friggin' the fucking latte art. Alright, one second, just give me a moment to kinda shit. Get a good stretch in. Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna sit up a bit. Oh. I'm a little bit forward of my microphone, that's why you probably don't hear me super well. Oh. Oh. Oh, there we go. I'd imagine a lot of people out there really like that feeling when you stretch out. You get a nice big cat-like stretch, big old stretch, and then you just take a seat or something and take a moment. Oh. And of course, where we are in the story is if I pass out on stream by accident, it's really, a huge deal. Also, you have the soundtrack in this game. Sorry, I had to take a moment. I was like, essentially feeling how the blood in my body was just Whew, 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 whew. Alright, sorry. I had to take a moment there. I'm gonna see if we can do like one more thing. I'm gonna do a twist. I feel like this is part of my back. It's a wee bit stiff. Oh. What kind Alright, so hold on, let me. Oh. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. All right. Nope, you know what? Nope, I'm going to stand up and do a big stretch. Here we go. I hit the mic. Oh, shit. Okay, nope. Don't give myself a cramp. All right, there we go. I can feel my quad. It was pulling a little too tight. And I felt a cramp coming on. I'm like, nope, release, and it released. I'm like, oh, thank goodness. I don't know if I could deal with like muscle cramps in the calf. Oh, those ones already suck. But if I got one in the quad, ooh, I felt like I'd be kneeing myself in the face. Oh, let me do it. Oh, my stomach's. Oh, there we go. I think that was my hip that popped. Damn. Get out of my knee. Alright, yeah, so let's do challenge mode real quick. See if we can get 50 drinks. But we're only going to do one attempt either way. Then we're going to go ahead and start Coffee Talk 2. And see all the beautiful arts and characters returning and new. So... hold on, let me do some hip rotations a little bit. Alright, we do some counterclockwise. Oh, there we go. That feels a lot better. That's weird. Weird how a little bit of movement gets you going. Alright. Ooh, shoulder rotations hurt a little. I won't do that, but... Alright. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, let's do challenge mode. Cheese, cinnamon, got it. Alright, hold on. I need to stop, take a moment to do one more thing. Oh. Oh, there we go. Scratching an itch. Oh. I hit the mic again. Whoopsie. Alright. Whew. Alright. Milk, cinnamon, mint. Is this a drink or is it just like a weird thing with milk? Cinnamon, milk. Green tea, lemon, and ginger. Whoops. Almost like a lesser Galahad, that. Lemon, ginger, green tea. Green tea. In other words, a green tea or matcha. Well, no, not matcha. All right. Lemon green tea? This is neat. It's like a mode preview you just want to make. Yeah, exactly. But one of the achievements is linked to this. So now there's a proper endless mode to where you can unlock all the recipes. So I actually did that last week. So let's see if we can get that achievement, but we're gonna only take one attempt at it. Ginger tea, cinnamon coffee. Lemon honey coffee? Oh, she didn't like that. Her drink was cinnamon honey chocolate. Chocolate. Or wait, did I do that in the wrong order? Nah, I didn't like that. Mint ginger milk. Alright, milk. Mint ginger. Or maybe it's milk, ginger, and mint. He was not amused. Something made with honey tea. Okay. Oh no, we fucked it. Damn it. Alright, well, we only had to do one try. How does the only ingredients affect the darn drink? The cinnamon, chocolate, honey aren't like layers or anything. It does change the drink type. So I'll show you if I can here, I'll show you the free brew with Freya. So we open up our iPhone, and I know this is an iPhone because it has that home button on it. We open up the brew pad. You notice all the ingredients are listed in a specific order. So let's say, for example, we have the bed chamber, right? So it's milk, cinnamon, and honey. So if you do milk, cinnamon, and honey, you get the bed chamber. If you do milk, honey, then cinnamon. It's a different recipe entirely. Now here's the other thing. So say let's open up the bed chamber again, right? So you have milk, cinnamon, and honey. Well, look at the specs, all right? So milk, cinnamon, and honey, warm, cool, sweet. Where you have 5 warm, 3 cool, and 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 sweet. On the other hand, if you switch up the order, so there's a milk, cinnamon, honey. We'll go milk, honey, cinnamon. Whoops. And you notice the warm is less warm. And I think even more sweet. So it's weird how like this game treats the ingredients, because it's not as simple as just throw 3 of them together. It's you have to do it in a certain order, otherwise it changes the way the coffee tastes. But yeah. So yeah, that's how that goes. So let's go ahead. We'll go back to mode selection. Interesting. I guess it's to make up the fact the assembling process isn't complex. Exactly. And you've played VA 11 Hall A, right? That one is a little bit more complex, but the order doesn't really matter. But yeah, so we'll go ahead. We'll switch over. But first, I'm going to put my teeth back in. So we'll go ahead. So let me switch back to chatting. So before we switch, let me go ahead and update the Twitch stream to Coffee Talk 2 Hibiscus Boogaloo. And then while we're here, oh, forgot the space. All right, so we updated the stream. So while we're here, give me a second, and y'all can probably still hear me as I'm doing this, as I'm getting my shit right. And so you talk about your AR-15, right? I don't typically post about when I get firearms online, just because I don't want to get flagged. But so I had mentioned I had gotten one of my dream guns not so long ago, and I kind of ordered it by accident. Well, not on accident. I kind of ordered it. I don't want to say by accident, but it was kind of unintentional, because I was looking to check my approval odds, and it just so happened that after checking the end of the application, it turns out it just goes straight to purchasing, which is not the greatest system, but you know what? It worked out. And so I ended up getting my hands on one of the new Beretta 1301 tactical, and this is the mod 2. So this is actually technically the 3rd generation. And the crazy thing is, if you noticed, it's not black. It's not just the lighting. This is all gray. All of it is gray, except for the top rail and the sights. So, and then the front sight, and the front sight, and it comes with the magazine extension and the barrel clamp. And so these are black, but the barrel, forend, receiver, stock, all gray. This, I find out after I got it, is a limited run. And these fuckers are already hard to find to begin with. So, yeah. And these are not cheap. This was $1,800, right? Which is why when I say the application, I don't have $1,800 just sitting around. So, obviously I financed this. And, if it was easier, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap out the forend and the stock, because GG and G, they make a stock adapter to where you can put the Magpul stock on, and they also make an adapter that allows you to use the Zhukov forend, the Magpul Zhukov forend. $1,800 before, after the purchasing process. It's 18. Well, it was 1,900. Well, it was 2,000 with the processing fee and the taxes. We'll say that. So it's $2,000. Yeah. So and then I'm getting so going back, gonna replace the forend with the Zhukov, and GG&G also has a heat shield that goes above the top, which would be really nice. And then I'm gonna replace the top rail with a specialized mount to mount a Tragicon RMR that lines up and co-witnesses with the sights. You want the cheese grater? No, it's not a cheese grater heat shield, believe it or not. It's actually a polymer heat shield that matches the Zukov. And so one of the techniques that I learned is, because shotguns are long, right? If you are in a situation where you are doing close quarters, there's a technique where they call short stocking, where when you are walking around, you have the stock on the shoulder and you are holding the shotgun like this. And it's easier to do it with this than it is with my Mossberg, because I'm a Mossberg as well. And now, if you look on my support hand, my thumb is wrapped over the top of the barrel, and semi-shotguns run fucking hot. So, if I am running like this, having a heat shield would be nice, because then I don't need to wear a glove. So, yeah, and the coolest thing, right? The coolest thing, because this thing is meant to... Because ironically, right, Beretta owns Benelli. And most people know that Benelli makes one of the best semi-auto shotguns on the planet in the Benelli M4. And Beretta owns Benelli, and this outdoes the Benelli M4. This is the fastest cycling shotgun in the world. This thing will cycle almost anything on top of that. So, I will say, though, there's some interesting texturing on the forend, and I don't think this is on the older ones. This actually hurts to hold. Like, it's so aggressive that holding it, I feel like if I was to start shooting it, it'll hurt a lot. So I haven't had a chance to go out yet. I've had a really busy week. That, and I need to find ammo for it. And of course, you know, I didn't know this, and I should have, but the cool thing too about the Beretta, and I know the Benelli M4 does this too, and I feel like I should have known this, but if you cycle the bolt without firing it, it'll eject the round that's in the chamber, but it won't pull one from the magazine. So then what you have is essentially a chamber to where you can do a tactical reload. So if you don't want to, you get loaded with buckshot and you want to switch to a slug, you just grab your shell, pull the bolt back, drop the shell in, and you're good to go. So let me just do that. And yeah, I remember seeing a Mike Burnfire video where his friend who works at a gun shop had a customer who called the heat shield a cheese grater. I mean, that's what we nickname it. Like, I haven't met like someone who owns a shotgun with a heat shield on it not call it a cheese grater, because it looks like a cheese grater. Like, let's be real. It does look... Now, granted, shotgunheatshields.com, where they make custom polymer heat shields, which are really cool, they have two patterns. They have the standard cheese grater style with the holes, but they also have one, I forget what they call it, but it's like slots instead. So still technically more like a pepperoni slicer or like a mandolin slicer, but, you know, similar operating principles, and obviously it helps vent the heat and protects your hand from burning. You got any of those shotguns with a cheese grater on it? So yeah, and since I mentioned my Mossberg, I'll grab that too. But yeah, this thing is sweet. This is my number one dream semi-auto shotgun. And for those of you who don't know, and don't know that I am a huge firearms fanatic, I have a dream gun in every category. And it's not even just single gun. I have like a top 5 dream guns in every category. So if you were to ask me for semi-auto shotguns, this is number 1. Number 2 is the Benelli M4. Number 3 is the Benelli M2. Number 4 is the Benelli M3. And the reason why the M3 is rated lower is for 2 reasons. 1, the M3 is really, really, really difficult to find. And 2, the M3 is a convertible, so it's semi-auto and pump action. And then number 4 is a Mossberg 940. And number 4. Oh yeah, number 4 is Mossberg. 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 5 is Mossberg 940. And then I have more than that. The number 6 is a classic Browning Auto 5, just because it's a piece of history. Um, he was a shotgun I wish I could buy is a Benelli M3 because I find it neat. Well, especially owned because there's no way I'd be able to afford one. Yeah. And the weird thing is, I don't even know how much the M3s go for. Like, they're so damn rare. Like, it's not even just like finding one to even look at the price tag to just be like, oh, I can't afford it. It's like you have to find one first. And so yeah. But I mean, I will say too. I remember one time I was at a Cabela's. So funny story. The rarity no doubt bumps up the price. Yeah. So the Benelli M3 is obviously not an original design. And ironically, something about the Italians and shotguns, they just make the best shotguns. I had an opportunity. Obviously, I didn't buy it because there was no way. But I had an opportunity to look at and handle, not fire, look at and handle a Franchi Spaz 12, SPAS 12. That shotgun looks really cool, but it's fucking weird. Because the default operation mode is semi-auto, because that's kind of the big thing about it. But it's convertible, just like the Benelli M3. It predates the M3 by like a decade or two at least. But with the M3, so if you imagine this was an M3, right? Actually, you know what? Let me grab my Mossberg. It's probably easier to do. 1 second. Let me turn off the motion tracking. There we go. So that way you're not... you just stare at a black background as I grab my shit. So I got my Mossberg, and I was going to say, so the weird thing, so I'll show this off as well. This is my Mossberg 590A1. This is the 9-shot model. So it's got the 20-inch barrel instead of the 18.5. I definitely want to put Magpul. Like, there's definitely a lot of upgrades I want to do to this. And the cool thing about Mossberg, especially the 590s, is if you look, they have the screws on top right here. These screws are designed, if you want to put a rail on top, you just remove the screws and put the rail on. It's really nice and easy. But yeah, this is, as you can see, the 590A1. Like, this is a no-joke weapon, right? And so, it's a little on the heavy side, too. Like, this weighs almost, I don't want to say twice as much, because that's an exaggeration. But this weighs a good, I think, 3 pounds more than the Beretta. The Beretta only weighs 6.5 pounds. This weighs like 9. Just because it's got the heavy barrel. And I do want to put a heat, like the cheese grater on this one. This one's getting a cheese grater. But, so I want to get the Magpul SGA. Yeah, I know, right? It's still on and it's going to stay on to the end of the stream. I'm not shutting it off. So I'm going to put the Magpul SGA because the standard length of pull on this is actually too long. I'm a fat ass, right? And I'm also short. And the length of pull is, I think, 14.5, which is a little too long. So I want to put Magpul SGA and then get it in gray. I want to replace. So this is the best. This is my favorite feature about Mossbergs. This is the safety. The fact that the safety is on the back of the receiver rather than around the trigger guard is the best thing about Mossberg shotguns. So I'm going to upgrade the safety, get a nice big beefy one that has like a tab on it, and probably get it in gray. Put a top rail and a side saddle, maybe from Mesa. And because I live in Minnesota, I'm probably going to get the polymer one, because if I get the metal one and I'm outside, that shit'll get cold. So Mesa Tactical Polymer 6-shot side saddle, because this fucker holds 8+1. I'm going to replace the pump handle with the Magpul pump handle. And I have the bead sight, so this is the model with the bead sight. I'm going to put an excess sight tritium, like the big dot tritium over it. And then, and then I was debating because this is a 590, seeing if I can get my hands on an M7 bayonet, because this has the bayonet lug on it. Not that I would ever use it, but it would look friggin' cool. And then, of course, probably a barrel clamp so I could put a sling up closer to the end of the barrel. And because, again, this is the 590A1 and not the 590, if you notice, this barrel doesn't taper like the 590 and the 500 does. That's because this is the heavy Navy barrel, which is probably why this thing weighs so much. Irony is that it's the U.S. Navy model, and it's like a boat anchor. But yeah, so this is pretty cool. Fore-end, rail, side saddle, stock, safety, trigger can stay as it is because shotgun triggers, they just are not great, and you're just kind of stuck with what you got. Front sight, probably a Tragicon RMR, or, well, no, it's kind of hard to argue against anything other than an RMR. Maybe a Hollow Sun 509 would be pretty good too. And then because this holds 8 plus 1 in the chamber, there isn't a whole lot as far as capacity upgrade. So I mean, this can kind of stay as is. And yeah, so this is my Mossberg. Oh, and probably also a new follower too. Same with the Beretta. Get a new follower on the inside. So if you look here, you have, this is the standard follower. It's kind of rough. I do think I need to break it in a bit. The Beretta's one's a lot smoother, but I was probably going to switch them out for one that is high vis, so you can tell if you're holding it, you can see, oh, I'm out of rounds in the tube. And then start training with like the old techniques, like the quad loads and the fast reloads and stuff like that, because shotguns they're devastating, but they're hard to use. You need to train with them. And so I need to get my hands on like 20 dummy rounds and then just do drills and drills, like maybe 30 minutes to an hour a day of firearms drills. And then, I also want to get a 9mm pistol. I'm looking at the HK V30s because I love hammer-fired handguns. Forgot the other. Oh, I plan on eventually replacing my AR stock with a collapsing one, but for now, the fixed stock works well enough. I was thinking of getting a bayonet for my AR because it'd be neat, but the bayonets are too expensive for something I'd stick on just because it looks neat. Yeah, the M9s, it's weird too because I remember distinctly bayonets are the reason why I'm not in the Army anymore. It's because the bayonet training we did is what led to me breaking my leg and getting discharged because of it. And so... and we were going to be one of the last cycles to stop using the bayonet, or not stop using, stop training, bayonet training, because they were going to focus more on the combatives, U.S. Army combatives, which is the hand-to-hand combat. And so it was kind of insult to injury that we were the last cycle to do it, and I broke my leg. Did find the bayonet that the USC replaced the M9 with, and it's like over $200. Yeah. I mean, if it was useful for like a camping knife, I would get it, but I'm kind of with you on that. Like, it's kind of silly to buy something for a gun that only because it looks cool for a lot of money. Like 200, for example, and it's also depending on what it is. Like, say for example, I want to get an M-Lock handguard for my Beretta. Those are expensive. Would I pay $200 for that if that was my goal? Yes, I would. Would I pay $200 for a bayonet that I would never actually realistically use in a tactical situation? No. I would most certainly not. I was looking at this. So yeah, the thing is, so you have the barrel, and then you have the magazine tube, and then on the very, very tip here, you have the little mount, so you can mount a sling on it. I might actually take this off. Just because I don't like the idea of the sling potentially swinging up into the front of the muzzle. Because for those of you who have never fired a shotgun before, I'm 5'6" and weigh 250 pounds. 12-gauge shotguns, even the like 3.5-inch magnums, will knock me on my ass if I'm not careful. So, yeah. Shotguns are not the type of guns you don't want to fuck with any gun, let's be real. But shotguns in particular, you want to make sure that when you're holding it, you're not half-assing it. Like, you should actually be thinking about how you're holding the shotgun, because it will knock you over if you are not ready for it. Especially if it's a 12-gauge. 20 gauge isn't so bad. 20 gauge has something like 60% of the recoil of a 12 gauge, but still has 80% of the power. The only problem with 20 gauge is that because it's not popular, finding good defensive ammo for 20 gauge is a pain in the ass. But you bet your ass, if 20 gauge was more popular, I would totally get one. I might still get one. Like one of the short ones, one of the firearms that have the 14-inch barrel and are PGO, pistol grip only. Because in a 20 gauge, that's much more manageable. 12 gauge, not so much. I don't know if I'd run that in a 12 gauge. I feel like if I try to run like a PGO, pistol grip only, 12 gauge, it wouldn't matter how I held it. That shit's gonna come flying out my hands. Especially considering that my hands are not quite as strong as they used to be, because when you've played guitar for over 2 decades, you eventually start losing functionality of your hands. But yeah, so let's go ahead. I'm going to put this away, and we'll go ahead and we'll get started with Coffee Talk 2. So let me put this shit back. Not going to show off my dad's AR because it's my dad's. I will show this off, though. This has actually showed up on my stream way, way, way in the past. And so it's weird because when I bought this, I bought it for $800. It has since gone up in price significantly. And so I would not recommend getting it now because there are better options. But when I bought it at the time, it was kind of cool. And this, my friends, is a Kel-Tec RDB. And it's short enough to be fully in the frame. And for those of you who know a little bit about gun laws, and you're looking at this and you're like, how the fuck is that barrel length legal? This is a full length barrel. It just so happens that because of the design of the rifle, it's just a lot further back. With the AR-7, I did nothing to it, and I guess it was to make sure I didn't take it too seriously, but I stuck stickers on my AR. Like there's a Chester piece. Peach Sub sticker, a Genshin and GFL stickers, and a sticker got from Hollywood. Also stuck a keychain decoration thing from an indie VTuber onto the front sling thing. Yeah, like me and you, like we are the type of gun owners that piss off the right wingers, not just because of our politics, but also because of the way we decorate our guns. So yeah, this is a Kel-Tec RDB, and as far as I'm aware, this is the only 5.56 bullpup that is downward ejecting. The Hellion is switchable, but you have to switch it manually. The AUG is manually switchable. You have to switch the bolt face and the ejection port side. The Desert Tech MDR, technically you don't have to switch it because the way it's designed, it pushes the shell casings forward, but it still ejects from the right side. So if you're left-handed, it still ejects on your side. And so my dad is left-handed, and I remember I saw this really funny GIF, funny in retrospect, but it would suck, of someone who is left-handed firing an AUG. And the poor guy, you just see him, and the shell casings are literally coming back and smacking him in the mouth. So you're just watching him shoot, and it's just bing, 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 bing. And here's the thing, 5.56 rounds, when they come out of the chamber, are hot. So I'm watching this poor guy firing an AUG left-handed, and it didn't switch the ejection side, and the casings are literally just off his mouth. If he had his mouth open, it would literally go into his mouth. And it was funny, but I also felt really bad for the guy. So with this one, if you see, this is the safety flag, so it tells you that it's not loaded. So the magazine loads here. This rack here is where the ejection port is. And it was funny because the first time I took this out shooting, I would maybe do 2 or 3 shots and then it would FTF. So FTF is failure to feed. And on a firearm like this, a failure to feed is a gigantic pain in the ass to fix, because your magazine's here, your ejection port is here, your chamber is like here. And it's not like on an AR where you can just pull the bolt back and see, oh shit, it's a failure to feed. Nah, this shit, you gotta pull this bolt all the way the fuck back, eject the shell, and look at the shell and see what the problem is. And I come to find out, that I had managed to buy one of the super early first generation RDBs, and so those ones had a lot of issues, and the big one were FTFs because the chamber wasn't the feed ramp wasn't the right angle. So when the bolt would come up, grab around from the magazine and try to load it, it wouldn't line the round up correctly and it would just bend the shit out of the round. So I wish I had some of the bent 5.56, and some of them were, and like the bolt on this thing is really strong, the bolt spring, and it runs the whole, this is a long stroke, so it runs the whole length, right? And I remember pulling some of the rounds out and looking, and some of them are like bent like that. So imagine like a 5.56 round with the bullet on the top, and they would be bent like that. And some of them were bent so bad that they would shear on one side and there was powder coming out of it. And thankfully, Kel-Tec stands behind their products. So their guns come with lifetime warranties. So you bet your ass, I shoot an email to Kel-Tec like, hey, my Kel-Tec's FTFing, like, can you help me? And they're like, oh, sure, here's a shipping label, send it in. Send it in, they come back, I look at the sheet, they put in a new, chamber, new bolt face, and readjust the gas system for me. And I'm like, yo. And it did it all for nothing more than the cost of the shipping label, which was $30. So, props to Kel-Tec for standing behind their products. And, yeah, and I haven't had a chance to shoot it since I fixed it. I've been super busy. But, yeah, Kel-Tec, I'm not the biggest fan. Like, there's certain products that they make that I'm like, they'd be fucking cool to have. The new sub 2000s, the third generation sub 2000s are fucking sweet. Because one of the big weaknesses, so if you don't know, the sub 2000 is Kel-Tec's pistol carbine. Now, the big gimmick about them is that, so if you imagine, this is a sub 2000, the barrel has a hinge that allows you to flip up the barrel and fold the gun in half. Now, on the first and second generation sub 2000s, it would just straight up flip up on top. Now, the big disadvantage of that is if you have a red dot or a sight on it, you can't fold it because it folded up. Now, Smith & Wesson has one, I forgot what it's called now, I don't want to look it up, where it folds on the side. And then, of course, Ruger has the Ruger PC carbine, which I am planning on getting, where you can just take the barrel off completely, like the Takedown, the Ruger 1022 Takedown, which is arguably the best semi-auto 22 ever made. So, the new third generation sub 2000s do this cool thing where when you flip the barrel up to store it, you can flip it up, but it twists 90 degrees before it clicks into place on the back of the stock, on the top of the stock. So then, if you have a red dot sight on it, it won't get crushed if you try to fold the rifle with the red dot on it. Instead, it rotates 90 degrees so that it goes out of the way and it allows you to click it in place for storage. Yeah, so Kel-Tec makes some cool shit. The problem is that their shit is hella divisive. Like this, I see just as many reviews bashing this as there are reviews praising this. Because this is probably the only bullpup that's 5.56 that doesn't cost you an arm and a leg. And Kel-Tec, I wouldn't necessarily say nailed it because the trigger on these kind of suck. So I definitely want to get a trigger upgrade for it. But beyond that, like, there are some features about this that are super nice. For example, the bolt handle is switchable onto either side, which is cool. You're left-handed? Cool. Don't like the mag release, though. The mag release is this right here. So if you look, to release the magazine, you pull back on this, and it drops the magazine. Now, all this is just basically spring steel with two bands on either side. And so when you pull it back and you pull the tab, it drops the magazine, which is nice. But it's not the best setup. I wish it had more like the AR style or like a Tavor style mag release. And then the bolt release, even though it is ambidextrous, this is the bolt release, is tiny as shit. And when the bolt is held back, This thing requires a lot of effort to really push on it. But you can upgrade these too. And then the only other thing that I don't necessarily like about the RDB is, besides the mag release and the bolt catch and the trigger, is they don't come stock with the M-Lock forends. Even the newer ones. You have to buy them separately. They're $180. Does that mean I'm not going to buy one? Well, I got to test this out first. But once I know it's good to go, it's getting the M-Lock forend and it's getting some folding sights on it. And then, of course, because it's got a top rail, it's definitely getting the red dot treatment. And the only other thing I don't like, even though the length of pull is good for me, is it's not an adjustable stock. The new RDBs are adjustable. This one is not, unfortunately. And I think while I'm at it, I'll also probably get I'll probably get a muzzle brake as well, because I did notice that this compared to the M16, because I've only ever fired the M16. I've never actually fired a civilian AR. I've only fired the M16. The M16 has like no recoil. This one, because it has a long stroke piston in it, kind of does like a rocking thing a little bit. So I think if I put a muzzle brake on, it'll kind of help with that a little bit. And then, yeah, I think that'll be a decent package. And the nice thing is, this is crazy, and you didn't hear this from me, but I will definitely say right now, because of how short this is, and this is exactly the legal length for a long gun, all right? 26.1 inches total. Because this thing is so short, it actually fits inside a tenor ukulele case. Do not ask how I know that. But you can technically fit this inside of a case designed for a tenor ukulele. Might fit a violin case, but I think they might be a little on the small side, more than likely. But a tenor ukulele case will fit this. Like I said, don't ask how I know. Just do remember I do live in a city where George Floyd was murdered. Everything on the AR-7 is removable at the expense of assembly, and assembly being a pain, and there's not that good of a place to stick your other hand. If I had some training on my AR, I'd feel less recoil, but as of when I shot it, the recoil was a bit... Yeah, like 5.56 has like negligible recoil, like honestly, compared to literally anything else except for 22s. And part of it has to do with the fact that one of the best design features of the AR platform is that gigantic ass buffer in the back. That thing absorbs everything. And the thing is, you can get different springs, different buffers. You can change your bolt weight, and all of that will change the recoil characteristics of your AR. And on top of that, if you go ahead and you spend a little bit extra money, get yourself an adjustable gas block, and especially in your case, you have a 20-inch barrel, you've got almost no recoil to begin with. Because the gas length is super long on the 20-inch barrel ARs, which means that the recoil is super, super pleasant. It's not like getting punched in the shoulder, right? Like a 12 gauge. And on top of that, anytime you get a longer barrel, you also get more weight, and more weight equals less recoil. So yeah, this fucker. Definitely want to go shooting with this, because I definitely need to get some sights for it. I might just get some Magbull BUIS on it and put them on here, because that's really all it needs. I don't need anything fancy. If I do get an AR, I'll probably get something fancy for that. But yeah, the nice thing is the butt pad is rubber, so it's for those of us who have for those who have shoulder injuries, or in my case, a potential shoulder injury. This is not bad. I can send you a video of my AR to show it off at some point. Yeah, go ahead, or you can send it to me in Discord. Send me a picture. That'll work too. Because I'm pretty sure we are connected in Discord. But yeah, so definitely want to take this out shooting. And if you want to know, my preferred 5.56 round are the M885 62 grain green tips, aka the AP rounds, because they can go through car doors. And given the political climate, and the fact that I have more melanin than the average person, yeah, I am a little bit paranoid and have been arming myself recently. So, yeah. So yeah, this is my RDB. I will say my had to delete my other account as well as access to the 2FA. So I'm not connecting. Yeah, you can tweet me. That's fine. Or PM me on Twitter. That works too. I'm pretty sure you can PM me. If not, let me know. But yeah, so I don't have a name for the RDB yet. Once I shoot it and I know it works, I'll go ahead and give it a name. I don't have a name for my Mossberg yet. I definitely have a name for my Beretta. My Beretta 1301 is going to be named Bella Ciao. And if you don't know, Bella Ciao is an Italian folk song that is literally an anti-fascist song. It's a song about partisans fighting against the fascists in World War II. Name mine the 2004 Honda Civic. Why? That's like the most out of context non sequitur. I used to run a joke account oh. Okay. Now, see, that actually makes sense because it's kind of an inside joke. But yeah, so I don't know what to call this yet. But yeah, my Beretta 1301 is gonna be Bella Ciao, and because I'm gonna get not a full M-Lock, but the M-Lock Zukov for it, I'm gonna see if I can get like rail covers that say Bella Ciao on it, or put like graphics on the gun somewhere where it says Bella Ciao. Maybe on the stock, I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. While I'm at it, let me show you one more thing. Turn this way, camera. Over here. This is my face. Oi. Right here. Hello. There we go. All right. So there's one more thing. This is a Pelican case. I don't think I've actually showed this to anybody. So what I have in here is an interesting piece of history, we'll say. And I actually need to replace this case. This case is actually too small for this. So this is my current handgun. It is a Century Arms International Commodore. It is a Commander 1911. So, this, if it wasn't, now if you notice, it's got kind of a two-tone thing going on. This gun from the factory is a gigantic piece of shit. So this thing has a really, really weird history. So this is actually not the grips that it came with when I bought it. These are the Magpul 1911 grips, and I also went ahead and I got some Torque screws to secure the grip in place. So this has seen a lot of upgrades. So I actually bought this from Cabela's for $530. Now normally this gun would sell for significantly less than that if it was the factory gun. From the factory, you probably only pay maybe $300. So you're probably looking at me like, dude, you're insane. Why'd you pay $530 for a $300 gun? Well, see, this $300 gun, because its previous owner was a lunatic, I think, put $2,000 worth of upgrades in it. Remember how I said this kind of looks a little two-tone in the light? It's because this gun received a full Cerakote treatment. Slide and frame are both full custom Cerakoted. It has a full 1911 trigger job, aftermarket hammer, aftermarket beaver tail and grip safety, and it has changed, and this is, if you know 1911s, you know this is uncharacteristic, a full-length guide rod, which is this thing right here. This thing, at $530, feels just like a $1,300 1911 when you shoot it. It is that fucking smooth. I have never, ever fired a 1911 that is as smooth as this. The only one that comes close is the Springfield TRP. And that's a $1,500 1911. I don't know what the old owner was thinking. He traded this in because apparently he fell on hard financial times. So I remember I went to Cabela's and I was telling him I originally wanted to buy a SIG 1911, the Nightmare, the SIG 1911 carry Nightmare, because I love SIG. SIG's always my favorite handgun manufacturer. And he's like, wait, no, I want to show you this. So he takes me to the gun the gun gallery, which is Cabela's used gun section, and he reaches into a case and he pulls this out. And he pulls the slide back and he's like, feel this. I hold it in my hand, and my hands are well adjusted to 1911s, which is to say, I don't like Glocks. And I put it in my hand. I'm like, wow, this feels amazing. And I slingshot the slide, and I realized, what the hell? Why is this thing so smooth? And the guy told me the story that the previous owner put $2,000 worth of upgrades in it. So I'm like, I can't pass this up. I buy it, go to the shooting range, and I'm like, okay. I tell my dad, I'm like, okay, let me shoot this first, because just in case the previous owner did something really shitty with it, if it explodes, I'm the only one who will get hurt. Nope. 1911s are notoriously picky for the type of ammo they use. A lot of them don't like to feed hollow points. This thing will fire anything as long as it's 45. What the hell? Doesn't matter. Full metal jacket ball, hollow point, soft point, this thing will run it. No 1911s, even on the expensive side, don't do that. Like, I don't know what the hell the previous owner was thinking. But yeah, so needless to say, I went ahead and I bought Wilson Combat Elite mags for them. These ones hold 8, which is one more than standard 1911 mags. And yes, they're loaded with hollow point rounds. And this thing will run them without any issues. I have not gotten a single malfunction from this thing. At all. No failure to feed, no failure to extract, no jams, no magazine jams. Magazines always drop free. What the hell? Like, and I replaced the grip because it had a Pacmeyer grip that had finger grooves on it. I hate grips with finger grooves on them. I just hate them. So I took them off, put on the Magpul panels, and yep, this thing. I remember when my dad tried shooting it, and we came back home, he's like, so, you ever think about getting rid of that gun? I'm like, hell no. This gun is going to stay with me until I die. Like, it's too good. And like I said, I don't know why the previous owner put so much money into it. And even the two-tone looks really good. The black slide with the black panel grips and the gray frame. This is, like, they took a piece of shit from Georgia, the country, not the state. A piece of shit 1911 clone, Commander clone, and somehow made it look and shoot as good as a high-end custom 1911. And it somehow ended up in my hands. Like, you know, the only niggling things that are not even deal breakers is that it doesn't have an ambidextrous safety. As you can see, there's no safety lever on the left side; it's only on the right. And then the mag release is a little small, but on 1911s they've always been kind of small. But like, it's got, even like the slide release is an extended release. Like, most 1911s do not have the extended slide release. And it has an extended safety lever as well. Like, just what the hell, you know? And like, my grip is accustomed to this gun. It fits my hands, even though I have kind of fat fingers. Like, it fits my hands exceptionally well. And yeah, like the grip, I don't know why the previous owner did what he did and spent the money that he did on this. But he did, and he got rid of it, and it's in my hands now, and I get to enjoy it. And it's in wonderful hands. It is well loved. I did get a bushing wrench, because with 1911s you have to get a bushing wrench to take the barrel off. So you have to get a special wrench, because this bit on the front, which is the bushing, you have to like twist it, and then it comes off. And it's really, you can't really do that by hand. So yeah, here's the stock magazine, which holds 7, and then I have the 2 Wilson Combat mags, which are superior, obviously, to it. And actually, I have 3 of them. 3 of these Wilson Combat mags. Yeah, these are the Elite Tactical. As you can see, these are the 500 ETMs, not the 47Ds. And yeah, I just need to get a bigger case, because this case is actually too small for this gun. Because this is actually designed for subcompacts and smaller, this case. So if I get an HK V30, it'll probably fit better in here than the 1911. But yeah, shocking. Definitely say I'm one of those weird streamers, kind of like Hassan and Penguin Zero, or Moist Critical, who is, leftist politically, but also owns guns. And, yeah. Damn it, come back here. I'm over here, you piece of shit webcam. Say hello. All right. So let's boot up Coffee Talk 2 after that long-ass ramble. And meet some more beautiful characters. So, I forgot what I named that 1911, but it does have a name. I just haven't finalized it yet. Trying to send the images, but it doesn't want to send more than one at a time. Or just send them, dude. Alright, so here we go. Let's switch back over to the in-game. Sweet. Alright, while I'm here, I'll go ahead and open up Twitter just to see. Shit. Oh shit, hold on. I've been playing Zenless Zone Zero, and I just realized I almost forgot my check-in today.
Shit, oh, what the fuck? Yo. Why is it doing that? My voice changed. Yo.
What the?
Hey. Does it have to do with this song? Alright, hold on. Make me sound like somebody else. Alright, let's... Ooh. Hey. It's the Coffee Talk, baby. Uh-oh. We are doing it tonight. I'm not gonna lie, that actually kind of sounds kind of funny, but it made me sound like an R&B singer. You combine that with the AAV, and yeah, it made me sound like I'm a soul singer. Hell yeah. Alright, yo, we in here in the Coffee Talk coffee shop. We making air. We brewing beans and brewing tea.
Alright, we're gonna have to shut that off. It keeps doing that.
Unless, hold on. What the hell? Why is it doing that?
Yo. Okay, maybe I fucked him. Hold on. Alright, wait. Now this is a little bit better, I guess. But hold on, I'm looking at these pictures right now. Yeah, that shit looks like a proper M16. And Yeah, it's definitely Colt too. Like Colt's got like a very specific. They do like very specific manufacturing things that make them unique. Especially considering that they were the ones who
had the. My voice keeps changing, y'all. They're the ones. This is gonna be so funny. Just talk like this. Let's just talk like this with the M16s. So I'm just looking at this M16. Number one, the fact that it's got anime stickers on it is hilarious. Cause like me and you, man, we would definitely do that. And then as well, what was I saying? Oh yeah, being weebs, right, and being nerds, is always like the funniest way to piss off right-wing gun owners, and it's great just to see that. And yeah, it's definitely got the full 20-inch barrel with the long gas length, which means it runs a lot smoother than like the 16-inch barrels and the M4s, because the short gas tubes tend to make them a little bit rougher. Yeah, that's definitely Colt. That's Colt for sure. And it's nice too, because like the carry handle is the fact that it's got the big ass knobs, the quick detach knobs. And it's funny because in the Army we're not allowed to carry the M16 by the carry handle, like at all. You sound like a Shrek character? Yeah. Just, I would say as a warning is why you're gonna get multiple like Twitter DMs. That's fine. You sound like a Shrek character? That's perfectly fine. We're gonna make it. We'll run with it. It sounds funny. But hold on. Let me do my name real quick in Coffee Talk. I'm gonna keep calling myself Tom Rad because it's canon. All right. So Tom Rad got it right. So anyway, so I'm gonna look at some of these other pictures, and I have to do the check-ins for Zenless as well. Yeah, that's I can see it's got the Delta ring to hold the handguard on, and the handguard comes apart in two pieces. I know that. I remember when I was in the Army, we had the A2s, and it was pretty much identical to that almost. So I remember when we took them apart, when we took off the handguards, the fact that you had to tell the difference between the top and the bottom. And I forgot what the difference was. It's been so long. But yeah, everything like functionally is the same. You got the forward assist and shit. The rear charging handle, which is typical of AR pattern rifles. And let me see if I get a better look on the. No, not quite. Yeah, like the little manufacturing things too that Colt does. Nice good bolt catch. I would definitely, if I got an AR, I would definitely try to set it up to where I can do a lot of stuff with both hands. Not fully ambidextrous, but as close as I can get. So getting things like the Magpul bad lever, which is like an ambidextrous bolt release, which allows you to release the bolt with either hand. As well as an ambidextrous mag release. So hold on, let me switch it back over. We're gonna, as far as like the
pitch. Yeah, we'll run it deep instead, which I think is kind of funny. I don't know
why though it's doing that. Like, I shouldn't have to. Is it the music? I wonder if it's the music. It's probably the music.
Either that or the.
Yeah.
See, if I shut it off, right? But the thing is, I can't shut it off because I have to have it on for the rest of the stream.
It does this weird thing with my voice, and I don't understand why it's making my voice go like 2 octaves higher. But anyway, the manual includes stuff for the military and law enforcement versions, like it has troubleshooting for the burst mechanism. Yeah, it's weird too because I remember, if I remember correctly, the A2s were full auto. Or no, they weren't. Hold on. Let me double check. It's been so long. You would think I would more easily remember the exact generation I was using, but as it turns out, it isn't. So we had the A2s. Yeah, see, that looks exactly what I used. Definitely not the A1s. with the triangular handguard. No, I feel like those would be more like historic though. Yeah, the A2 is a 3-round burst, so it's you had safe, burst, and a semi, I think. And yeah, it's an interesting design that the way the burst works. It uses a cam. Yeah. Yeah, the A2s, the Army still uses them, but they're not standard issue anymore. But they still use them for training. And then the A4s are what the Marines use now, which is ironic. So the A4s are standard issue, I think, for the Marines, and the M4A1s are standard issue for the U.S. Army. So it's interesting because, yeah, they switched that well after I had left. Because we were still, I think, we were going to use, like, standard issue was the A5, but I don't remember. Let's see here. And of course, Colt had the CAR-15 and the XM177s, which were like the commando, like short carbines. What the heck is the E3? I saw the A2, and then the A3. It's basically a full auto A2. That's the A3. And then, the A4. Huh. Yeah, so the M16 is no longer, like, any of the models aren't really used as the main standard issue anymore. Everybody by now has switched to the M4 A1. Then the Marines are switching to some extent to the HK416. Man, I wish, like, A3 was used by, like, the Navy and small amounts, but yeah, it's like specifically the SEALs and CBs only, and it was basically just a full auto A2. Whereas the A4, the Marines were using that for a while, up until 2016. Because 2015 was when the M4A1 was actually approved to be standard issue across all branches. So now the A4 is relegated to, like, small specialty units, not even like special forces. And then the Marines and the Army now both use the M4A1 as standard issue. And then the M16A4 is generally like non-combat facing or combat priority roles. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I would have loved in the Army to have used the HK416. I feel like having a rifle that didn't jam if I accidentally sneezed on it would actually be pretty nice. Because that's what happened with my A2. Was I was training my A2 and my dumbass sneezed into the chamber for some reason, and then all of a sudden it wouldn't cycle correctly. So, like, you know, if you imagine like that would happen, like what happens? You get like things like sand and dirt and shit in it. You know, from the sand and dirt, you kick up. If you're in a foxhole and you're braced up against the ground or something, and like, you know, the shots are kicking up dust and dirt, and that shit gets in your chamber, and all of a sudden your rifle that you're banking your life on stops working, and then you wonder why there's a small contingent of us who fucking hate the M16. Because it's like, really? It's gonna jam that easily? And we're supposed to trust our life on this thing? And then I remember recently there's that whole lawsuit about how, I forgot which company, but one of the companies was getting sued because they made, I think it was like fuses or something similar to like explosive weapons, and they were made of really dubious quality. I'm like, look, fucker, everything in the military is made by the lowest bidder. You expect something like that to not happen is impossible. Like, I remember distinctly, there's a story about, so we use the M67 hand grenades in the military. That's our standard issue hand grenades. And the training grenades use the same primer, but they're obviously not filled with the primary explosive. They just have the primer. And so you have the fuse and the primer. The fuse is supposed to be roughly 4 seconds. Keyword here being roughly. Sometimes it's 3 seconds, sometimes it's 8 seconds, but it's supposed to go off within, less than 10 seconds, right? But more than 3, obviously, because, you want to have time for that grenade to get well out of your hand before it goes off. And I remember correctly, one dude, because we were training, what we have to do is we have to hold the grenade to our chest. Drill sergeant pulls the pin up until we walk up to the range and throw that fucker. And the thing is, they never tell us it's the training grenade, so we don't know if it's the actual live thing or not. It turns out it's the training grenade. But nonetheless, we're terrified because we don't want that shit to go off in our hand. That'd be horrible. So they pull the pin, we hold the thing to our chest, we go to the foxhole. We have to go through the whole rigmarole of how to throw the thing, which I've completely forgotten. Because there's like a specific technique for it. I don't know if you've seen the GIF bit where it looks like you do like the Hulk Hogan pose before you use that thing. And I remember one in particular, the instant that the grenade left the hand and the spoon. So the spoon is the little thing that flips out. That's actually what holds the fuse in place. It's not pulling the pin that primes the grenade. It's when the spoon comes off. That's when the grenade is primed. The pin holds the spoon in place. So as soon as the spoon flips open, you have what's supposed to be 4 seconds before it goes off. So, going back to this guy, he throws it. Second leaves her hand, spoon flips open, primer goes off instantly. Now, imagine how catastrophic it would be if that was a live grenade. If it was a live grenade that was filled with a primary explosive, the second it left his hand, it goes off, it's fucking him up. Because you're well within the lethal blast radius the instant it leaves your hand. Like the M67 have something like a 7-yard lethal blast radius, 15-yard less lethal blast radius, plus 75-yard potential radius for shrapnel. Which compared to the Mark II is much, much smaller, but it's an offensive grenade. So, yeah, the fact that like this thing, which uses the exact same primers as using the real live grenades, goes off the second it leaves his hand, well, shit. And the thing is, a lot of our equipment's designed like that. And that's some bullshit. So, yeah, like, imagine how much that would suck. Like, and I remember, too, distinctly, like, the old Mark IIs, because they had such a huge blast radius, because they're defensive grenades, which that means is you're intended to duck and take cover after you throw it, has something like, if I remember correctly, a 50-yard lethal blast radius and a 70-yard less lethal radius with a 150-yard shrapnel radius. I don't know what the third the shrapnel. I forgot what it's called, but yeah, 150 yards where you can get a piece of metal stuck in your ass because the grenade is packed so tightly. And the nickname for the Mark IIs were Chuck and Duck, because you would throw them and then you'd have to take cover, otherwise you'd end up getting fucked up from the explosion of the shrapnel. But another nickname that is not official, that is not as well known, that is not as talked about, but I think is a much better name, is the Bounce and Swear. You can probably figure out why I think that's a funnier name. And if you don't understand, the Bounce and Swear is if you eat the grenade, it bounces off something and it comes back and lands right in front of you or at your feet. Your last words are probably going to be fuck before you get blown up. Or, maybe son of a boom. Yeah, the Mark IIIs are, they were used in World War II and Korea. And then, I think they were used in Vietnam too before they switched over to the M67. Mil-spec is used as like a marketing buzzword, but it means like nothing from what I remember being told, like calling your product gourmet and organic. Yeah, it's weird. Like those of us who are in the military is like, why the fuck do you want mil-spec? Mil-spec is shit. You want custom shop. If it says custom shop, it's really good. If it's mil-spec, it's a piece of shit. Now, like, granted, that applies to most things except clothing. Mil-spec clothing is pretty good. I will say that. Ripstop and canvas, like, is, you know, that shit does not tear for almost anything, really. But when it comes to, what was I saying? Oh yeah, when it comes to mil-spec, the weapons, man, it's some bullshit. And you have to remember too, when I was in the main 9mm pistol that we use is the Beretta M9, which is the Model 92 FS. And the irony is that as cool as the handgun is, and don't get me wrong, the Beretta 92 is a cool ass handgun. The way it's designed with a huge cutout in the top of the slide, where like almost the entire barrel is exposed, meant that it was really easy for shit to get in there and to cause the slide to get hung up on things. And then a lot of people wonder, well, why the fuck did the military switch to the M11 and the M26? Well, the M11 is a SIG P226. SIG is amazing. I will not hear any slander towards SIG, except for the fact that they supply weapons to the military. And I totally get that, by the way. And then the M26 is the SIG P350 military version, which is a striker fire pistol, which I'm not a fan of, but you know, whatever. That's a personal preference thing. And it comes in tan. And if I remember correctly, I think SIG sells the M26 for a lot more. I know the M11 is already really expensive, and most SIG handguns are expensive to begin with, like generally over $1,000. It's like how people go, oh, it's genuine leather, and apparently one of the worst grades of leather. Yeah, it is. If I can make a single change to the M9, I make it so the slide is closed instead of having the open bit. Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing though. Like, we have since switched to SIG Sauer. That's why I fucking love SIG. And I remember too, my dad has a full-size Smith & Wesson M&P 45. And my dad, here's the thing, that's not bad if you're my size. I can carry a full-size handgun, no problem. I'm a big-ass dude, and I wear baggy clothes. I can get away with carrying a full-size pistol pretty easily, nobody would know. My dad is 5'3" and 150 pounds. He's tiny. There's no way he's carrying a full-size pistol and it's not gonna print on his shirt, or it's not gonna like expose itself by accident. It's just too damn big. So my dad is looking for a new compact or subcompact handgun, and nothing smaller than that. And it's funny to say that like a compact handgun isn't really that compact. Like, by technicality, my Commander 1911 is considered compact just because it has a 4-inch barrel. But anyway, well, 4 and 0.13 is like 4 and like a 1/8, whatever. But so like my 911 would be considered compact, and the Glock 19 is considered compact, and it goes smaller than that, and that's subcompact, and then you have micro compact and a pocket pistol. So my dad's looking for something that's subcompact, and I remember we went to Cabela's, they were looking at a few things, and the guy behind the counter said, "Here, check this out," and hands my gun a SIG Sauer P365. And immediately my dad's like, okay, this is really nice. This is probably the way I want to go. And I'm not a big fan of striker fire pistols, but I can't deny the value of anything SIG Sauer. Like, I think the only bad gun they've ever made is the Mosquito, which was a 22 caliber pistol. This is in the context of like, I go back in time and somehow get a word in the M9 trials instead of 2024. Yeah, or at least before it got replaced. Yeah, but I mean, you know, I'm not gonna argue with SIG Sauer. Like I said, like SIG Sauer, they make good shit. Barring the Mosquito, of course. Like, there's no way that the Mosquito was. It is weird because like, I don't know what the issue was outside of like the failure to. Was it FTEs or the FTFs was the issue? It might have been the failure to feeds, but I know the Mosquitoes had a lot of really weird issues that normally SIG Sauer is not known for. But yeah, so my dad was looking between that, and I think the other thing was the Springfield Armory Hellcat. And if he had the choice, he would go with the SIG Sauer. I'm like, yeah, I know, like that's the better feeling, more ergonomic handgun. Like SIG is somehow they know, like they might have access to some sort of black magic that lets them fit in most people's hands with like no issues. On top of that, they are because a lot of the higher end ones, especially the metal frame, like the P22X series, so 226, 229, the 2022, all of those, they're all hammer fired, and all the SIGs have decockers built in too. So not only can you carry them with a round and chamber and don't need to put on your safety because they're single action, but because they're also single action, they are just inherently more safe too. And it's incredible that like they're one of the few companies that still does that. Like I would 100% pay full price for a brand new SIG pistol. One of the hammer front ones, I guess, like the 226, 227, 229, hell, even the 210, which is like one of the historic pieces. So I wanted to say too that I want to collect all the Wonder 9s. So the Wonder 9s are those 9mm handguns that came out in the 80s and 90s that like kind of changed the industry forever. The only one I don't really care about is the Glock 17, which is a Wonder 9. But all the other ones like the Beretta 92, the Taurus PT 92, the HK, what is it? P7, which is what Alan Rickman's character used in Die Hard. That interesting pistol with the big ass grip safety. Beretta Model 92, CZ75. I'm a big CZ fan. I've been wanting to save for a CZ P09, but things obviously some things happened recently with the fact that my phone went up. I decided to die, and the fact that I'm now in a treacherous position in a video game. What's I saying? Oh yeah, a treacherous position in real life too, given the current political climate. Because fuck, forget which one it is, but there's a new Glock variant that has an easier way to remove the firing pin without pulling. It's the new generation, the Gen 5s. I think the Gen 4s too. You can do that. I'm not 100% sure, but I do know the Gen 5s, you can actually pull the firing pin out without pulling the trigger. And I will say, my hands do like the Gen 5 a little bit more, because the thing that was throwing me off is the finger grooves. I hate finger grooves. I do not like finger grooves on a handgun, which is annoying because I want to look at the H&K V30, but the finger grooves might turn me off to them. But like Glocks, the Gen 3 and Gen 4 both had Wait, did the Gen 4 have finger grooves? I know Gen 3 did. That was the main reason I didn't like them. I recall it's because of the German. Is it? You talking about the finger grooves or the firing pin then? Because like, if it's the fire, I mean, either way it would make sense. And it's ironic, given Germany's history, it's ironic that their police now uses an Austrian pistol. Alright, let's go ahead. We're gonna dive into coffee talk. I've been rambling about firearms long enough. And we're just gonna run with this silly ass voice with the Autotune, because fuck it.
Hold on, I wonder, let me see if I can...
Is this?
Hold on, let me double check some of the other... Is this? No, that's definitely not... This is most definitely not right. I'm not a radio show, what the hell? Well, actually more like a megaphone, what else?
I got here. Oh no, that's not...
Wait, hold on. Enough with the echo, holy shit. No, this is a robot voice, I don't know what the deal is.
Oh, hey, I can sound like Gladys now. Alright, what about this one? Nope, this is most definitely a megaphone. Hey, I'm standing on the Capitol lawn here, and, I just wanted to let y'all know that, fuck Trump and fuck Biden, both. Yeah. So, what the hell is this? Oh, this is a basic reverb and delay. Hey. And then, no, this is reverb. Made me sound like I'm in a Catholic church with no audience. Yeah, and nope, this is more like a radio. A lot of access to the mid-range, so yeah, this is definitely more like a radio. Holy shit. Let's see here. And here we have, it's just like AM radio, right? You hear me? You put me tune to like fucking, 1337 AM, right? Just be like, And now here's the weather. It is going to be partly cloudy with a high of 71, a low of 67, and it appears that here in Minnesota we'll be experiencing more autumn-like weather compared to previous summers, though not cold enough to really count as any sort of records for highs and lows. But here we will go ahead and I will play for you. We have some lo-fi here ready for you, and we'll go ahead and let you listen to the song, and we hope that you have a wonderful rest of your day. And you can catch me again in the morning at 5 a.m. here on 1337 a.m.
Yeah, it's weird. I've never done radio, but I feel like if given a chance, I'll probably be okay at it. I definitely don't have a voice for radio, so. Seattle, 2023. Holy shit, we fast-forwarded 3 years. A city of enduring loneliness. A place where the dreamers, the realists, and the weary are striving to thrive and not just to survive. It is a time when society is reevaluating what it means to be alive, especially after COVID-19. Story and narrative design. I didn't get a chance to read the names. It is a moment when history is questioned and traditions are challenged. Oh, hold on, my sinuses. It's gonna be really hard to take voices seriously with a voice like this, sounding like this. Old classification laws are confronted by those who are striving for fairness, for the right to be acknowledged in a society rife with judgments. Acceptance is a battle and identity is a luxury that they just begin to grasp. Many who are feeling lost turn to their screens and find their footing. And the world becomes fast-paced with increased connectivity. Whether for work or pleasure, for a little encouragement or simply to escape, it is unclear whether or not it helps or further isolates them. As some look for answers off the beaten path, seeking better sweet comforts to help pass on lonely nights. In a night blooming coffee shop, standing between the rainy, the rainy streets, they'd find small respite through a cup of warm water. Specifically warm water. Hey! This is a familiar looking cutscene. Here we go. Oh shit. It's a look like it's not run by me anymore, apparently. Alright. So let's see. Tuesday. What's the date today? Oh, September 9th. Damn it. Okay. Man, my brain is not working right now. I'm too tired. Alright. We'll continue on like nothing else happened. Hold on. Wait. I think my mic. Oh, shit. Mic is not in the best position. Alright. We'll deal with it. Tuesday, September 19th, 2023. Alright. Are we going to get the morning matinee whiskers? Yeah. Hell yeah. Wait. Oh. Here we go. I had my eyes closed because I was like, man, I'm tired. And then I rest my eyes for a second. I was like, wait, I gotta read this. Alright, hold on. So, Game Gears. Nice. I guess we, I guess there's some more. Like, my thing about water polo, right? You're gonna ride with me. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Seattle West Precinct Police are losing a record number of trials using heroin. Alright. I just remember something about the removable carry handle. It's still cut to accept the rail adapter on top, so I could theoretically put a red dot onto the carry handle, despite the fact I could just take the entire thing off. Yeah, it's weird that, like, even for removable fire catchers, what was I saying? Standard, scenario stuff. That's what's going on. Forgot what I was saying otherwise. Oh, shit. I was... Stuffs... Wait. Hold on, do we... Okay. Social experiment skirting between entertainment and menace. Sounds like Eris is there. Alright. Massive jobs lost as large companies move out of state. What's next? Oh, man. So I'm a character who in lore did that because I think it'd be funny because, like, there's no reason to do that. Oh, yeah, to put the rail on top of the carry handle. I remember, too, back in the old days of Airsoft when, like, the only good company was Tokyo Marui. Like, you had, and then the only other companies that were out there were ICS and Classic Armory. Neither of them were particularly good. But there's a company called Leapers, which they make real life good kits. Yeah, don't do that. If you're wondering, it's two crossed wires, government scope, and which would not be pleasant for anybody standing behind, shit, what was I saying? Alright, what if I should crack open a can of soy milk? You know what? Let me grab a can real quick. We'll finish off the stream with that. Ow. Hey! Alright, got a can of soy milk and my footsies are a little cold, so I'll put my slippers back on. Alright, here we go. Oh shit! Wait, we got thunderstorms now. That's a cool mechanic they added to the game. Hell yeah, and I think we got some more artwork on the shelves too. We've upgraded the coffee shop. That's kind of nice. I like that. Hey, Georgie, what's up? Oh shit. Alright, hold on, let me crack this shit open. Oh, that's so good. Hell yeah, I haven't had that in a while. Sweetened soy milk, that's the shit. Alright. Officer Georgie. Welcome. I still got to tomato chill. Tomato chill? Friends only, close friends only. Oh, hey. He's welcomed the new kid to the family. Nice. Or is that grandkid? That may even be a grandkid. It's a shame though, cause like, it's hard for me to. Hey, there's Freya. Freya being all cute and shit. We got Rachel. This is back when she was, Kahlua. Oh, did they get married? I hope Lua and Bailey's got married. We got Aqua. Aqua still looks amazing. And then we got Rachel. Yeah, I don't know if she went full solo or not, but yeah, that's cool. Alright, let's go back. We got Brewpad as well. Oh, you know what? Ah, fuck. I should have done a, damn. Ah, shit. Okay. I feel like, you know what? Here, we're gonna go back to the main menu real quick. Hold on. Main menu. Yeah. We do endless real quick. And we're gonna figure out all the drinks, all of them. The free brew. Hey, Frey. Oh shit. Yo, you look cute in that hoodie. Damn. And we got a new system here as well. Holy shit. That's pretty cool. All right. Oh, we got hibiscus. Oh fuck yeah. Hey, you know she almost looks better with the hoodie. Her expression, and I know she also doesn't. Oh wait, no, she never had nail polish. Never mind. All right, so let's see here. So what we got? Oh, we can switch. Oh shit, Rachel looks amazing now as well. We got Georgie. You switch characters for as well. Oh yeah, Lou's got glasses. I forgot about that. Anyway, all right, let's go ahead. So we got the brew pad here. We'll start by seeing if we can knock some of these out. So what do we got here? We got all these undiscovered coffee drinks. So we got cafe latte, cappuccino, espresso. All right, so I would imagine if you put coffee and we do coffee, ginger, and milk. We'll see how that goes. The animation hasn't changed. Oh, but that has. Alright, so that's a new one. Alright, hell yeah, ginger latte. Fuck yeah, we got something new. Alright, so we got ginger latte. Alright, so we do some coffee, and we'll do mint and milk. Fuck it, let's see how that turns out. Part of me just wants to open up the wiki, we'll just do it the easy way. Save us a bunch of time. Mint milk coffee? No, that's nothing. Fuck it. We ain't gonna do that. Oh, can we not trash it? Did you do ginger hot chocolate? Oh, so we can't trash it. Ginger hot chocolate yet? No. So let's do that. So we got the chocolate powder. So we got the ginger hot chocolate. That'd be a hell of a combination. Ginger hot chocolate. You get the bitterness of ginger chocolate. Fuck it. Why not? We'll serve it. No, that's nothing new. All right. So if we do the choco, and then we do the milk and then the ginger, I bet that'll come up with something. So we do chocolate, milk, ginger, Spanish Sahara. Hell yeah, we got one. All right, so that's a new drink. Hell yeah, brand new. We got the Spanish Sahara. So if we do chocolate. No, let's focus on the coffee first. My guess is that since you can't mess up, it's not an issue. Just serve it to get rid of it. Yeah. All right, so let's see. We got coffee. So we got coffee latte, which is milk. Coffee, milk. We got coffee, ginger milk. We do coffee, mint, and milk. Let's see what that comes up with. Although I think if we did this combination already, no, that's the mint milk coffee. Fuck it, that's not so great. Alright, so if we do the coffee, the milk, and then the mint, and we'll see how that turns out, because that it's a different order. You get a different drink, right? Nope, still nothing new. Alright, cool. Alright, so that's the coffee, milk, mint. Alright, so we do the coffee, mint. Let's see how that turns out. Mint coffee. Oh shit. Now I wonder if you do the coffee and the ginger and the mint, see if that turns out with something. We're just gonna brute force this shit. Ginger mint coffee, damn it. What are we doing in reverse order? Fuck it, do that like that. Nope, that's not great either, damn it. Alright, hold on. Now, this sounds disgusting. All right, we're going to do coffee, mint, and lemon. That sounds awful. I don't know. That does not sound like an appeal. And I'm not a coffee drinker. So, that's not a combination that I would ever drink. But let's see if we do the coffee, ginger, and the lemon. I feel like that's something. Although I do think, ginger lemon coffee? No, that ain't it either. I will say, I'm pretty sure... We had the Spanish Sahara. I'm pretty sure Hold on, we can do the Galahad, right? Which is the tea, milk, and the ginger. It's weird that the bottom of the mug has that cross. Yeah, there's the Galahad. The hibiscus is gonna be interesting. And then we got, what is this? A blue pea. What the fuck? Alright, say we had a Galahad. Alright, so let's just do green tea real quick. Should probably just do this for all the drinks. Fuck it. We got matcha. Hell yeah! I love me some matcha. Ocha! The lone lemon slice reminds me of years ago. I got water at Chick-fil-A and I got like no ice, yellowish water with a lemon slice in the water. It probably was like the watered down lemonade or something. And it's funny because, like, man, as a pansexual, I can't eat at Chick-fil-A in good conscience, but you know how it is. But it is kind of funny to hear that. Because, like, the weird thing about Chick-fil-A, right, is that their service is always known for being really good. It's a shame that they're homophobic and shit. But, like, alright, so I gotta see what the fuck this is. It's blue. Butterfly pea. Not to be confused with butterfly pea, as in P-E-E. I might misremember, there might have been like a couple of pieces of ice. I mean, still, that's kind of funny. Alright, so what do we got for the hibiscus? Let's do the hibiscus real quick. Is this hibiscus tea? Hibiscus is the shit, by the way. We've never had it. Yep, hibiscus tea. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, that's a petal. That's cool. Let's look at the hibiscus. Nice. Alright. Yeah, hibiscus is the shit. I guess what happens if we do... Oh, no, we can't mix them. Fuck. For fast food, it's decent, but it's not worth giving the money. Yeah. I mean, if you like chicken, you're better off going to either Popeyes or Raising Cane's. And Raising Cane's is a little pricey and the service takes a while, but damn it. Love me some Raising Cane's. Trying to think of something else. I don't remember. Alright, so where were we again? Oh yeah, we're trying to figure out these coffee drinks. Alright, so imagine this looks like it's got coffee and cinnamon in it. So imagine we do coffee, honey, cinnamon. That might be something. Sugar and spice. Oh, there we go. Alright, so we got that one. You know, fuck it, I'm pulling up the wiki. Damn it! Coffee Talk 2 brew pad. Hell yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's just do every single damn thingamajiggy. Every single one of them some bitches. Alright, we're gonna start with the black lemon, which is coffee lemon. Alright, cool. Bam! Alright, hold on, let me relocate these windows real quick. And then we'll put, yeah, we'll do it like that. I've had them more recently, but because of my job, I would occasionally buy like a more billion nuggets where you could take some. Yeah, I will say, Chick-fil-A nuggets are not bad. It just sucks, you know, because Chick-fil-A. But, because my company gets them a lot too. And like, just because we work overnight, so it's really hard to find people who cater for overnight shift, and they're one of the few places that does. Famous Dave's is another one, but Famous Dave's isn't super popular in our department, and I'm not that big in the Famous Dave's. So yeah. Alright, so let's see. We got black lemon cafe latte, cappuccino, espresso. Oh yeah, Java to Brook, which is coffee ginger. We should have done this from the get-go. So I feel we should do coffee with coffee and then like one of the ingredients. So ginger coffee. This is like Indonesian. Which if I like coffee, I would try it, but I wasn't about to. I'm not about to try Java. Fuck off with that, man. I don't like coffee. I'm a tea drinker. Like it's why I have it's why I have the
Tea of the stream.
You know. it's, you know, I have that. I don't have coffee of the stream. I have tea
Of the stream.
because I have you know, my stream tea, right? Alright, so, yeah, ginger latte, that's coffee, ginger milk. So I'm pretty sure we have got that one alright, right? Yeah, coffee, ginger milk. Yeah, we got that one figured out. Alright, we got the Spanish Sahara, sugar, spice, hold on, we gotta do the coffee. Right, here we go. So, the Jahir the Brook, ginger latte, gingerbread coffee. I definitely don't have that one yet. That's the coffee ginger cinnamon, right? That actually sounds good, I'm not gonna lie. Like a gingerbread flavored coffee, that actually sounds like legit sounds good. Cause I love me some gingerbread. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna unlock all the drinks. We're gonna finish one day in Coffee Talk 2, and we'll call the stream. I think it helps that when I get fast food, generally, I generally go with like Payway or Panda Express, so I'm not missing Chick-fil-A. Yeah. It's funny because like as an Asian guy, I like Panda Express. Like, and it's funny because like Panda Express is like trashy Americanized Chinese food, but damn it, they got some good ass sesame chicken. I used to like the orange chicken, but I kind of got sick of it because I had it so much. So I got sugar and spice already, so we can knock that off. Alright, so we got the remaining ones. So let's do Black Magic, which is coffee, mint, and honey. So we do coffee, mint, and honey. I will say I'm not a big fan of Payway. I don't remember exactly why, but there is a reason why I don't like it. I just don't remember what it is. They released a limited edition hot orange chicken. It's better than normal orange chicken. Yeah, hot orange chicken is similar to it's similar to sweet and sour chicken at like higher end restaurants. Cause like the problem that I have with orange chicken, at least now that I've gotten sick of it, is that I find it to be sweet and not in a good way. Cause like, I remember on my birthday earlier when I went up and visited Bunny, we went to a Chinese buffet and they had some fire ass sesame chicken. And what was weird about it is that sesame chicken isn't normally known for being sweet, but this version of it was like the perfect sweetness. I don't know why. But yeah, so that was cool. Alright, so we got the Black Magic woman. Alright, and then yeah, so it's a sweet coffee. So that's coffee, honey. Hey, wait, I think you pressed enter by accident, Sanders. You're probably trying to explain something. But yeah, I was trying to remember, there's like a reason why I don't like Payway, but I can't remember what it is. Kiamata. What the hell is Kiamata? Oh, coffee, honey, lemon, alright. That does not sound like an appealing combination. Honey, lemon, wait, no, that's not right. Coffee, honey, is it coffee, honey, lemon, or coffee, and lemon, honey? Coffee, lemon, honey. No, that's supposed to be a Kiamata. Well, that's weird. Oh, we got the jingle beans. Oh, here, so that's coffee, cinnamon. Jingle beans, jingle all the way. Jingle beans! And we got the cinnamon latte, which is coffee, milk, and cinnamon. So coffee, milk. See, that doesn't sound so bad. Cinnamon latte, like, I wouldn't mind a latte if it wasn't for the fact that the coffee just kills it for me. Most definitely not a coffee drinker. Alright, and then we got the Bee and Buzzy, which is coffee, honey, and milk. Bee and Buzzy. Alright, so now let's look at the brew pad real quick, so what the deal is. Alright, so what the fuck is that last one? trying to see here if coffee, honey, and milk. Well, that's the Being Buzzy. Now hold on. Let's see, because this game is pretty new, so I'm trying to see. We'll look at the coffee. Payway isn't amazing, but I get a good amount of food for what it costs, and you can replace things with tofu. Oh shit! So between the two places, I generally prefer Payway, but if it turns out to be like another Chick-fil-A, I wouldn't be heartbroken to drop it. Yeah, I totally get that. All right, so let's see here. We got the black. Wait, hold on, black lemon. What the fuck? Oh no, we got the black lemon. Black women, not black women. Black lemon. Black magic woman. Cafe latte, cappuccino, espresso, gingerbread coffee, ginger latte, got Hazel Brook, sugar and spice, Being Buzzy, cinnamon latte, sweet coffee, jingle beans. Oh, this one's locked by the story. I got it. Alright, and then so we got the tea drinks now that we can knock out pretty quickly. So we've already got the Galahad knocked out. So we got the masala chai, which is tea, ginger, and cinnamon. So we got tea, ginger, cinnamon. Brew it, mix it, send it, hell yeah. Wow, masala chai, that's the shit right there, And we got the Midsummer Night's Dream, which is tea, lemon, and honey. Is that really what it's called? I suppose it's weird that that's what it's called, but I guess that's fine. I've never known that. I drink that a lot. Tea, honey, lemon, fuck. Russian tea, which is tea, lemon, and cinnamon. That sounds fire. I would totally try that. Went to a Korean barbecue place that was like $20 for a lot of food. Yeah! Man, Korean barbecues, man, I tell you. It's funny too, 'cause I know you live in Texas. I don't know if you ever been to New Orleans, man. But I know in the South, man, you do not need to spend a lot of money to get a shit ton of food. Especially in like the small hole-in-the-wall type places. God damn. Got the Shy Ad and I, which is the tea, milk, and cinnamon. So we got the tea, milk, cinnamon. Gotcha. There's a spot in not New Orleans proper. It's north of Lake Pontchartrain over in Slidell. There's a spot called Charlou's in Slidell, Louisiana. It's a tiny ass hole in the wall type place. Serves po' boys, but holy shit, they give you so much food. It's like you pay like, I don't know if it's different now, but I remember at the time you pay like $11. You got food for like 3 days. And I'm a big dude. I like food, but holy shit, that was too much. Alright, we got the Tay Tariq, which is tea and milk. So we got tea and milk. Tay Tariq. Alright, I think that knocks out all of the tea drinks. Yep, that's all of them. Alright, so now we gonna do green tea. So we got green tea, latte, and matcha. So both of those are knocked out already. So we can definitely see what else we can get here. So we do green tea. Oh yeah, the cough syrup. Green tea, lemon, and honey. Lemon and honey. See, I've had that a lot too. Although it's weird that like the coffee shop are green teas in the form of matcha, not like loose leaf green tea. Green tea latte. Don't know how I missed that. That's like one of the easiest recipes in the game. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Alright, so that's the green tea latte. So the Marrakesh is green tea mint. That also sounds amazing. Marrakesh. Alright, so and we got Shingen Maicha, which is green tea, and ginger. So, whoops. Which, that also sounds really good. Like, all the green tea combinations sound good to me. Fuck it. Shingen Maicha. Imported some food and drinks from Japan, and I finally got to try Karimate from MGS3. How is it? I actually haven't played MGS3. I know some of the jokes and stuff, and I know about the way to kill the end really easily. But beyond that, I don't know that much about MGS. It's dry, but I like it. Oh, okay. We got the Grinch, which is green tea, ginger, and cinnamon. This sounds a little bit less appealing, but I mean, I'd give it a try at least. Yeah, it's weird this got matcha, because it's not just the matcha powder, you get the whisk too. If you notice, here, I'll show you in a second. And we got matcha, we got detox tea, which is green tea, ginger, and lemon. So we got green tea, ginger, lemon. So yeah, the green tea's got the whisk right there, the matcha whisk. Quote, detox tea. Alright, so let's make sure we've gotten all the green tea recipes knocked out. Nope, there's one we've missed here, so what's the deal with that one? Alright, so we got cough syrup, green tea latte, Marrakesh, Shingen Maichi, the Grinch, matcha, detox tea. Oh, this is a Storylock tea, got it, okay. Alright, and then we got the chocolate. Chocolate. So the dark chocolate, Spanish Sahara done already. So we do the bitter heart, which is chocolate, ginger, and cinnamon. Chocolate, ginger, cinnamon. Bitter heart, what a great name for a drink. Bitter heart. Then we got the chocolate miruku, which is chocolate, honey, and milk. So it's the chocolate, honey, and... Whoops. Wait. Ooh, chocolate, honey, and milk. Chocobi Maruko. Dark chocolate, which I think we've already knocked out already, haven't we? Yeah, dark chocolate's already there. We don't worry about that. Spanish Sahara we've done. So the Spice Lady, which is chocolate, milk, and cinnamon. Spice Lady, it's got the Union Jack on it and shit and everything. Alright, so this is a weird one. This is called the 299-792-458. Don't know why it's called that, but it's chocolate, honey, and ginger. Which that actually doesn't sound all that appetizing. Like chocolate and ginger in general doesn't sound. And the thing is, I don't know if it's the ginger. Whatever you do, don't get. Oh wait, it's like a dry, crumbly cookie stick. It actually became helpful because of my mental health going to crap. I had trouble getting myself to eat. She has to bring my thing of curry made to work so I could eat it once I could get myself to eat. Yeah. Whatever you do, don't get the fruit flavor because it's apparently the worst flavor. 299-792-458 is that's definitely not like a subnet mask. Hold on. I'm trying to remember what the maximum number numbers is, because I forgot. Sorry. Oh shit. Whoa. I should share, but I switched there. And then we have one called After Midnight, which is chocolate, honey, and mint. Chocolate, honey, and mint sounds amazing. If you've never had chocolate honey before, Toblerone. And if you've never had chocolate mint before, York. If you want a combination of the two, just eat both of them at the same time and you'll get that same idea. After Midnight. Alright, so we got the blue pea, which, alright, so we got a bunch of these, which I don't think we have any of them right now. Alright, so we got the butterfly pea. So then we have everything else with the Galaxy Mint Tea, which is blue pea, mint, and lemon. So we got blue pea, mint, and lemon. I bet this drink looks sexy as shit when you're done with it. Oh, a lot less sexy than I thought. Shame. I was thinking you could see like a whole lot of solar system and shit, but nah. Alright, let's see here. So we got, Dreamin' Blue, which is blue pea, milk, and honey. Alright, so Dreamin' Blue. Alright, we have Aqua's Tranquility. Oh, Tranquility. Here I was trying to have like a Spanish pronunciation and shit. No, it's Tranquility. Aqua's Tranquility, which is blue pea, mint, and mint. Alright. Aqua's Tranquility. Let's see. Alright, so let's do blue pea, ginger. So that's blue lightning. Blue lightning. We got flower bed, which is blue pea, honey, and mint. Did I not? So it's a flower bed, right? Yeah. Yeah, flower. Oh, that looks cool. Flower bed. A nice little tea pick there, or tea star, whatever you want to call it. Alright, so Galaxy, which is blue pea, milk, and ginger. Alright, blue pea, milk, ginger. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me double check here. Alright, so we got Butterfly Pea, Galaxy Mint Tea, Dreamin' Blue. Alright, what am I missing here? Flower bed. Galaxy. I haven't done that one yet. So Galaxy is blue pea, milk, and ginger. Oh, did I not make it? Blue pea. Alright, so hold on. I can't remember if I hit it or not. Flower bed, Galaxy, blue pea, milk, and ginger. Galaxy! Alright, there we go. Much better. Alright, and then that leaves one more. Alright, so We need... let's see here. So the last one is heavy marshmallow, which is blue pea, honey, and milk. Honey and milk. Let's see if anything. Blue marshmallow! So is that all of them? That is. Alright, so all that's left is the hibiscus. Alright, so now we got the hibiscus drink. So we got the hibiscus tea. We need the bissap, which is hibiscus, ginger, and lemon. Alright, so it was a hibiscus, honey, and lemon, right? Yeah. Right, ginger and lemon. Alright, so we got the bissap. We got Tinchin Rosalia, which is hibiscus, ginger, and honey. Ginger and honey. I feel like that's something you would drink if you were sick. Okay, so we got that Tahe Jahe Rosella. Sweetheart latte, which is hibiscus, milk, and honey. When we don't have a TV. Right, what was I making? Oh, yeah. Sweetheart latte. I said hibiscus, milk, and honey. Sweetheart latte. And we have pink spices. Shit. There's this kid at the gym I go to, and he's like 15 or 16, and he absolutely wants to be a Marine. And one of the employees is a former Marine, and how he was talking about boot camp and all the things that sucked to me, at least sounded like he was either trying to talk the kid out of joining, or at the very least get him to stop having a fairy tale version of the Marines out of his head. He might have been banned because I haven't seen him for months, because I recall he would just harass employees and people working out with rants about how dude must have been a fucking Andrew Tate fan or something. Like, fuck people like that, man. And, you know, it's nice now, it's not so nice, because one of the things that a lot of people don't realize is that boot camp / basic training actually gives you PTSD. You don't go about literally overriding someone's base core settings without it causing some sort of trauma. And yeah, that's what ends up happening is, you know, basic training boot camp literally overwrites our basic settings so that whenever we get put into a high stress situation, our body moves automatically to fight even if it doesn't necessarily mean that's the best course of action. Goodness. Alright, so Sweetheart Latte, we've done that. Pink Spice, which is hibiscus milk and cinnamon. But I was gonna say, it is interesting, because, like, there are now a lot of people who have served in the military who are like, no, do not ever, like, trying to convince people to never ever try to do it. Because, like, I mean, let's be real, that shit's not good for your head. Zobo. Hibiscus, ginger, and ginger. Alright. Alright, and so the last drink I think is locked by story. Yeah, that one's locked by story. So we've got all of these ones unlocked except for the last one, so which is cool. Alright, so now we got the milk recipes. So we got bedchamber. I don't know if we have any that are unlocked. Nope, none of them. So we just do all of them. Alright, we just got bedchamber, which is milk, cinnamon, and honey. He watches Apocalypse Now and Jarhead's the psych. Oh my goodness. Saying himself, he got pissed off at William because he saw a scene in Jarheads where a character gets a Dear John video. I used to play False Overseas with someone who was in the Marines and he was telling me not to join the military. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't say it's weird, because, like, fucking A, I'm, you know, I didn't make it all the way through, and even I'm like, nah, don't fucking do it. Like, and he said especially don't join the Marines. Don't join the Marines. Yeah, because, like, do you know Mr. Ballin, Sanix? Cool dude, by the way, Mr. Ballin. Menthol, which is milk, mint, and lemon. Milk, mint, and lemon. Mr. Ballin, he's one of YouTube's, I could even say he's even one of the top storytellers now. But he's a YouTube storyteller. So he does, like, dark, strange, and mysterious true stories. And, very good storyteller. But he's a former Navy SEAL, is Mr. Ballin. His real name is John B. Allen. And it used to be, you know, his emails are John B. Allen, no spaces. So everybody would mistake it as John Ballin. And it was just one of those things where, for him, he just kind of stuck with the name. And he ended up turning it into, like, this huge brand now. But yeah, he's a former Navy SEAL, and he talks about, number one, if you're a former soldier, to get mental health help, because fucking A, all of us needs it. Every single one of us needs it. And there's a lot of veterans who are a piece of shit to him. And, but there's one veteran in particular who talks about, like, what the military does to your brain. And how it makes you such, like, a cringe person when you come out of it. Because the whole thing about military training is that one of the things they teach you is that what you do in the military and the training and all that, everything you do, they tell you and they make you believe in the military, even though this is not true, that anything and everything you do in the military will be the peak of your life. That nothing will ever be as good as what you did in the military. And that mindset translates to whenever you see these veterans who are successful on social media, who get accused by other veterans for being sellouts or whatever. Those people are still stuck in that mindset where you honestly believe that instead of taking your experiences and leveraging it and using your experiences and who you are and the person you become as a result of it and making something out of it, and that you're a sellout if you do that, rather than, you know, being just all gung-ho that and saying that the military were the best years of your life. And I would definitely tell you, man, I tell you, the only thing worse for me than being in the military was my 4 years in high school. Like, 100% I would rather be in the military than when I was in high school, but they are, like, the two worst periods in my life, I can definitely tell you. Alright, let me step it, which is milk, honey, and lemon. Or did I already do that one? Nope, I didn't do that one yet. So, yeah. Milk, honey, and... Oh, shit. No, reset. Milk, honey, and lemon. So that's what I'm mistaken. Mike Birdfire and his buddy Zach are from military, and Zach talked about when people asked which branch they should join his response. Mike Birdfire and his buddy Zach are for military, and Zach talking about how when people ask him which branch they should join, his response is don't. Yeah. It's crazy. Like, now, a lot of us who have spent time in it, we're all just like, nah, don't do it. It is not worth it. And it fucks me up, because, like, I'm on Reddit a lot, and obviously, like, Ask Reddit's, like, one of the biggest, most active subs, in general on that. And, like, when I hear people say, like, join the military, I'm like, no, don't fucking do that. It's some bullshit. And then, like, I don't respond, because I know it's gonna get all the vets out of the woodwork who are not smart. The ones who are only able to do, like the basic MOS being their job in the military. And, like, those of us who had, like, even, like, non-combat roles, is like, no, fuck that. Like, fuck going through all that. Because, like, number one, a lot of recruiters lie. That's the big thing. They're predatory and they lie. And then if you notice, a lot of what happens in America, basically fuels the military-industrial complex, because what's the one thing we spend the most money on in America? Our fucking military and defense spending. And where does most of that money go within military and defense spending? Not to the soldiers, that's for sure. We don't get hazard pay. We get paid the same whether we see combat or not. On top of that, we're not human beings in the eyes of the government. We are properties of the United States government. We are not seen as human beings. And spouses of soldiers get fucked over because of that very reason. But here's the thing, right? Like, you ever notice that, like, it's hard to find a job in a rural area because there's not a whole lot of opportunities because you're very limited in what you can do, right? So what ends up happening, you get a lot of recruiters who rock up in rural areas where there's people who want to leave but don't have the money to leave the town to go closer to a major city or a bigger town to find better work opportunities. And what do they end up doing? They get talked into joining the military, and next thing you know, they come out, they get fucking PTSD, and now they can't handle life as a civilian because the military fucked them up. Because again, the way that the military works, that it overrides your basic core settings. I say like humans are computers, but it's literally like it completely fucks up your brain. And you're under constant stress. Because that's how you train soldiers, and it's fucked up. Because when you come out of it, I'm going to quote Roddy Piper, except instead of pro wrestling, I'm going to say the military has a very easy entry point. It's very easy to get into the military. It is very difficult to come out of it. There isn't really much of an exit plan. They just kind of let you go. And Roddy Piper talked about that on how that is what pro wrestling is like. And he talked about how he was not going to live to see 60. And sure enough, he died at 56. But I do feel like the military is the same way. The entry plan and the way to get in is easy. But dealing with all the shit you went through when you come out because there's no resources, that's where it's fucked up. Army 20 years ago had attempted like a feel-good post, and it was like, what's the experience in the military? And well, I guess they expected people to talk about their service is good or something. It was full of horror stories and replies. Yeah, you don't... That's the stupid thing, too, because, like, one of the interesting things is that just like most other jobs, especially corporate jobs, but most like other jobs, you get the misguided managers or high-level leadership, and they start asking around because they don't know better. And next thing you know, you can make a post like that, and next thing you know, Twitter's like, nah, we're probably gonna bang you because you had said some shit, or somebody was saying some shit or something, or delete the post or whatever. But yeah, it's like not surprising that that's what happened. Alright, Milky Way, milk, honey, mint. I did find on Reddit a post where vets all talk positively, but thinking it was for a contest where the best response got a prize. Yeah, see, that's different. Like, if you're trying to get something, I mean, obviously you're gonna try to, you know, put your best foot forward, right? But I mean, if we're being real about it, man, fucking A. And like I said, yeah, STMJ, so that's milk, ginger, and honey. So I got milk, ginger, and honey. And it's crazy because, like, I talked to my dad, and my dad doesn't necessarily agree with my views about not getting in the military, but he definitely gets pissed off about the fact that all these kids, and let's be real, we are kids. You are allowed to join the military before you are legal age to drink in America. Like, think about how fucked up that is, right? Like, So you join the military as a kid. You're fresh out of high school. You come out. You get brainwashed. That's exactly what happens. You get reprogrammed and brainwashed. You drink the military Kool-Aid regardless of which branch you join. Then you go out and you go overseas. You end up getting PTSD, or you just stick with the PTSD you get from training. You do some really fucked up shit, or you do some shit that you know is gonna fuck up somebody. Or you do some shit you know is gonna negatively affect somebody who lives millions of miles away. But you realize that they are a human being. And they're just trying to live, and next thing you know, you get fucked up memories, you get fucked up nightmares. I have recurring nightmares, and I didn't even see combat. Like, it fucks you up in a really bad way, does being in the military. And there's nothing we can necessarily do about it, because guess who are the ones in power, you know? And, you know, we can only do so much, but unless those in power listen and we vote correctly, which that in of itself is hard enough. We got some people who so believe into such divisive topics, right? You know, we're divided by like race and shit, and I'm like, look, yes, racism is an issue, but the real divide isn't necessarily race. It's a big part of it, but it's not the big divide. The big divide is class. Because have you ever noticed that, like, especially in the past, you look at all the strikes done in Europe, they have a lot of protections against workers, you know, and a lot of companies don't like that. And then meanwhile, you look at fucking Texas, and they're like literally out of the 50, like the only states where there's a county that actually pays out the money you spent on Baldy. Which is crazy. But you know, like I said, you can't win them all. Alright, so the STMJ, let's go ahead. We're going to start the game proper now, because I think we've got everything. Got everything but the story locked drinks. So, yeah, we just got these 3 undiscovered. Everything else has been figured out, which is amazing. So let's go ahead. We'll play one day, and then we're going to call it a stream, because I'm getting a little hungry and tired. I am dozing off during the stream, which is not good. So I think that is all of it. So we can go ahead, return to mode selection. We'll go back. And then we'll start ourselves a day. Georgie! Evening time, Red. Hold on, we got some of that Sonoma chill. Hey. 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 Alright. Evening time, Red. What's cracking? Aside from the thunder outside, that is. I'd say the power lines. Probably. Yeah. What about them? Oh. That's a concern. The power's kept going on and off all night. Think we haven't had a full-on brownout yet, but you know, we're getting there. There's a former USPS post office that got turned into a place for like mini restaurants and has a bunch of Japanese capsule machines. And so I got some neat stuff, but did I spend more than I should? Probably. I mean, come on. So I follow Emery Chu on YouTube. She is an artist, and she has since moved to Japan for work. She does a lot of stuff. Like, she's indirectly connected to like Iron Mouse and like all the V-Shoujo talent. She's good friends with Sea-Dog VA, Connor Cahoon, who, you know, is known for his charity streams. To raise money for Immunodeficiency Foundation. You know, the guy who wins, like, Charity Stream of the Year and stuff. And so, Emery Chu, she's this Korean-American artist who currently lives in Japan with a boyfriend, Didus, who is Cambodian, my brother. And, it's funny because for a while, she was doing videos about collab cafes in Japan and how she spends way too much money at collab cafes. Because they're expensive as shit. And collab cafes are basically tie-ins where cafes team up with an anime series and they make food and sell merch related to the anime. And yeah, there's an upcharge in the food, so you can obviously tell she spends way too much money. Alright. I'm machines couldn't even heat up properly. That bad, eh? Sorry. Take your order as soon as the machines are ready. No problem. I guess the resident bride and Miss Green-Haired Fairy isn't here tonight. You mean Freya? The one and only. Unless you change your haircut. Unless you change hair color, then my bad. Still the same. She still is cute. She'll be coming around for a while, I think. Oh, why? She's currently on a research trip for her new book. That's so. At least that's what she told me. That's too bad. The evenings won't be the same without her. No kidding. I admit, it's been pretty quiet around here. But it's so good for her to escape the city once in a while to have some time to herself. Not looking too good, huh? Yeah, but I've already notified the city lights department. They said they monitor the area just in case. Escape from the city? Wait, what? Don't worry, Tom Red. If anything happens, I'll lend you my trusty lighter. Your lighter? Uh-huh. Got it from my grandfather. A lucky charm of sorts. Never failed us in a pinch, not even once. Is that motherfucking Sonic Adventure 2? It might be. It might actually be. There's some hidden references in this game. I know I missed a bunch of them. I know the first one had one that caught me off guard that was surprising. I don't remember what it was, but I remember I was like, oh shit, they did not. They did not. Unless you need it lit up for longer than 10 seconds. Then you're on your own. It's the thought that counts. Don't cops usually carry flashlights around anyway? Oh, we do. But where's the thrill in that? So you need a vacation too. Do I ever? I think that's the machine going. Goodness, finally. Thanks for waiting. Take your order now. Great. I'm already down for the day, so no more coffee for me. Oh, no midnight patrol then? Just for tonight. Roger that. In that case, would you like to sample our new tea selection instead? We have hibiscus and blue pea available. Hibiscus and blue, what? Blue pea, not P-E-E, P-E-A. Blue pea? It's actually butterfly pea, but we call it blue pea for short. The color is really pretty. Huh. I had no idea you offer alternative stuff, Tom Rand. I've just been here just saying. Alternative what? Oh. I saw the A24 film called Civil War. I liked it. I should show that to my dad because I'm having a hard time convincing him, number one, about just how severe Project 2025 is, and number two, what potentially might happen to us as non-white people in Trump's America if Trump wins the election again. And, it does help that we are armed to the teeth. But the problem is we're a little short on the old ammo right now. Yeah, I want to see it too. I haven't had a chance. But, I feel it'd be an interesting watch. So I'm just like, yo. The weird thing is, like, how this is probably going to feel slightly more realistic than I probably want it to be. But we'll see. I'll watch a little bit, but I gotta pack the shit up. Pack shit up? What am I saying? Wrap up the stream. What was I saying? It's pea, as in pea pods. Oh. And not whatever else you thought it was. It was definitely most certainly not urine. The film, however, doesn't really go into politics, so basically it's a road trip film set in America where people shoot each other. Yep. But that's the thing, though, is that, like, you can kind of look at it and be like, okay, if the war breaks out, regardless of what the reason is, this is what we'll probably have to put up with. That, and I mean, you gotta bear in mind, I played Fallout. I played Metro, and I feel like Metro's a lot like that too. But your idea is that a second American Civil War would fucking suck for everyone. Yeah, and that's the thing is like all those right wingers asking and demanding a Civil War. And I'm just like, really? Y'all have nothing better to do than to come out here and scream civil and like push. I mean, really? That's not anything anyone wants, realistically. Anyways. Got it, whoops. Shall I give it a shot? Still in my golden rule? Of course, no dairy for Officer Georgie. Correct. I'm sure you have all this info written down on your phone already. I want to say yes, but somebody knows went missing after I got my phone serviced a month ago. Oh no. It's like Tom Rad knows what real life Tom Rad's going through right now. My fucking Pixel 6 Pro is a brick right now, sitting on my nightstand. Can't power it on, can't turn it on, can't access safe mode, nothing. Go to the repair shop, they're like, your phone is not pulling any current at all. Because normally, only give them yeah, I mean, I probably should, huh? But I want to do a perfect run. Which is a shame because he's a cop, but you know, better write it down everything you can remember then. Fucking no dairy. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I was gonna not. Well, I wouldn't say teach him, but it's funny because I want to get into hip hop dance like I used to. It'll be interesting. But anyways. Alright. Frey actually left me something for you. This is set in a fantasy America after all. There's a good cop, which is proof of the fantasy world status. Yeah, and then of course we have elves and succubi and a really sexy green-haired girl writer who is a regular of the shop. That's so alright. Then I'll have one of your new tees. I thought we were saying tees, it's talking about t-shirts, but no, it's T-E-S. I'll leave the choice up to you, just keep it simple. Alright, so we're gonna give him something related to the blue, whatchamacallit. Alright, well, let's see here. No, we want the blue, there we go. Alright, so no milk, Alright, let's do... Fuck, we just do butterfly pea. Fuck it, we just do basic ass shit. Oh yeah, that too, but the good cop thing is the main proof. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, it's funny that we have to think like that. Especially, again, as somebody who lives in the same city where George Floyd was murdered. Freya's postcard. A written postcard Freya prepared for Officer Georgie. It looks like she sent him a message. As an aside, it's funny, I've been watching RT Game. I'm watching his highlights of him playing through, I saw him do South Park Stick of Truth, and then he's going through Fractured But Whole right now. And oh my goodness, watching Garfield do crazy shit is really funny. Wait, Garfield, what the fuck am I saying? Let's see. The Fractured But Whole highlights is already out. Yeah. I've been watching them because they're so long. I can't watch them during the week because I want to catch up on the other videos. But I'm about halfway through his Fractured But Whole, and because I've played it, and I thought the ending for Fractured But Whole was not very good. I do remember really liking Stick of Truth a lot. But Fractured But Whole I feel like wasn't anywhere near as good. I will say though, Booty, Spontaneous Booty, her theme song, best song in the whole game. Oh, a postcard, eh? She begging at me or something? Oh, Huh. What is it? It appears she left me a message. What does it say? Nothing for you to worry about. Okay. Anyway, thanks for this. Give her my regards. You're welcome, and I will. Alright, here you go. Wow. This stuff really safe to drink. I mean, unless you're allergic to it. Yeah, it should be safe. What's with the color? I assure you it is completely safe to drink. Yeah, I'm just playing with your time, right? The Stick of Truth had a better ending. I did like how the Fractured But Whole took more time before the main plot actually kicked in. Because like in the first one, you get a single day of normal South Park before going into the zombies. Yeah. I will say, the combat system in Fractured But Whole is really good. And the DLC is really good, but the ending just sucked. And of course, got my ass kicked by Morgan Freeman. Because who doesn't? At least once. Definitely got my ass kicked by Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman. It's surprisingly mild, huh? Usually people put lemon in it. I almost said, usually put people lemon in it. It'd change color, too. Really? Yep. Unfortunately, I'm out of lemons. Didn't have enough time to get any from the store. Or, on the store. On the Xbox, I beat the 3 Morgan Freemans in the DLC and got a pass that skips a section of the game, but I never played it again far enough to use it. Yeah, I beat the base game, and I did a little bit of I forgot the taco place DLC, but I didn't really get too deep into it before I quit. Played something else, but the one thing that never fails about South Park is that it's always funny, because they make fun of everything, Trey Parker and Matt Stone. And watching RT, because he's not I don't watch South Park, and neither did RT, so watching him react to like different moments in the game is hilarious. Because I'm like, oh man, I remember reacting like that. I do wish though, because I do remember early South Park, because I watched a little bit of it. I do wish Chef was even though he's dead in the series, it would have been nice to get more of Chef in the games, because like, he's such a beloved character. I only saw a single episode. It was the World of Warcraft one. Yeah, and it's funny because RT, that's the only one he's seen as well. I've seen a couple of them. I've seen pretty much all of season 1. Because I was trying to watch it from the beginning. It's like trying to watch One Piece, but harder. Because all the references are so topical, you have to really think about them. But yeah, like South Park, there's just so much to it. and as far as like trying to watch from the beginning. But I will definitely say that you can't not say that Trey Parker and Matt Stone do not have their finger on the pulse and know how to make fun of things. I'm trying to remember some of the episodes that I did see. I saw a bit of the Kanye West episode where Kanye West likes fish sticks. One of the ones I remember was really, really, really funny. Was like Cartman started like his own record label, but I don't remember much else from that episode. I'm trying to remember what I saw the one where it was the election between Obama and John McCain. But what was actually happening behind the scenes was that Obama and McCain were planning this huge heist of Washington, D.C. But they were seen as rivals to the public eye, and it was really funny. Since the voice actor for Chef is dead and they never recasted him, I guess that's why he never appeared more. Yeah, that's true. I actually didn't know that. I suppose it's probably better that way then. Similar to the anime High School of the Dead, which is my big guilty pleasure anime, and not even for the reason most people think. But the original creator for High School of the Dead died, which is why there's not a season 2 for the anime. Even though the anime wasn't popular in Japan, it was super popular here in the US. But since the creator died, they're just like, no, we're not gonna try to adapt the rest of the manga, which I don't think even ever really finished for High School of the Dead, because the guy went and moved on and did something else that was actually critically acclaimed, but I forgot what it was. Didn't have enough time to get any from the store. It's fine. I remember my youngest showed me a video of something like that. You know, she's really into new agey health stuff. I remember she made me drink from blue algae or something to lower my cholesterol, she said. Problem was, it tasted like dirt. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. If it tastes like shit, it's probably good for you. If I remember correctly, it wasn't finished before the creator passed away. You talking about High School of the Dead? Yeah. Because I remember the manga goes full John Romero, and the main characters end up in a shopping mall, just like Dawn of the Dead. And then Kota Hirano. So Kota Hirano's actually the reason why I love the series so much, because I'm like, dude, he's literally me. The only difference me and him have is that he has long hair. Everything else, I was the exact same way in high school. The exact same way. Like, down to, like, I could figure out how to modify nail guns to weaponize them. Like, everything that Kota Hirano did in High School of the Dead, that's literally what I would do. I still drank it all, though. Nice of her to think of her dad's health. Yeah, she's swell. Between you and me, though, I'll stick with coffee. But this one, I don't mind at all. They will ask about it later. Thanks. You're very welcome. What a storm. Got somewhere to be? I'm supposed to be home by now. Sorry, I'm picking my nose right now. You can't see me do it because I'm not on cam doing it, but you best believe I'm picking my nose because I got something stuck there. It's the downside of having a long mustache. Sometimes shit gets stuck in there. It's hard to get it out. My youngest just finished all her makeup exams. Makeup exams? Yeah. We found out that for some reason or other, she's been neglecting her studies. So let's just say I had a few things to say about that. How'd it go? It was a disaster. Oy. She pulled through in the end, right? Yep. Except we haven't spoken to each other for over a month now. Sorry to hear that. Anyway, the missus plan to celebrate a little tonight. Making all the kids' favorite dishes, having her sisters over for dinner and all that. Some bought dessert pies and olive branch of sorts. Sounds like a good plan. But as you can see, I got no pies and I'm nowhere near home. Because of the storm? That and my car's, but oh shit! Out of that, what? Yo! You got fucked, dude. And it didn't even give you the lube. What? How come? It just so happened my car's the latest victim of a vandalism spree. That's a whole other thing going on. That's easy though, we're on it. But now I need to find a way to get home fast. You can just drop out. You can just drop that sort of fact and expect. You can't just drop that sort of fact and expect me to have no questions. Jangle jangle. Oh, who the fuck are you? Boy Zeus, what a disaster. Welcome. Hey, what's shaking? Evening, Pops. What's up? Thunderstorms, obviously. Touche. Gods, isn't the weather just awful? It's like someone up here doesn't care about their water bill or something. I'm glad you're open, though. Else I'd be super soaked by now. Happy you made it in time. You like anything to drink? Something to warm you up? That'd be great, yeah. Oh, I'm Lucas, by the way. Okay, so it's gonna be really hard given that my voice is being altered by Autotune right now. But just understand that I've given him kind of the, not Johnny Bravo, but like the, oh, yeah, that sort of voice. Well, you'll hear it more next week if I manage to make it out here and stream next Saturday. My name is Tom Red. Don't wear it out. And the gentleman over here is Officer Georgie. Oh, wait, you know what? I feel we should give him the skater thing. Awesome, bro. Nice to meet you, Pops. Can I call you Pops? Fine by me. Sweet. Uh-oh. Mrs. is calling. Hold on, I think we got a new friend on Sonoma Chill. Tomato Chill. Lucas, filling up your timeline 24/7. You know, I just realized I didn't look at the comics, did I? Shit! Alright, we're gonna have a look at the comics before we end the stream. We finish the first day and then we'll end the stream. Or finish the first day and we'll look at the comics and end the stream. Mrs. is calling. Alright, be back. Wish me luck. Good luck. See ya. So, can I get a cafe latte? Sure. Or maybe not. Yes? You know what? I'm not sure. You tell me, you're the pro. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out, bro. You see, I used to like coffee. Heck, I loved espresso. But at some point, my stomach turned against me and decided to just hate it. Like, really hate it. You know what I mean? Right. Anyway, milk helps take the... We got so much shit we're gonna have to remember about these guys. Okay. I'm ordering lattes and the like. But I still miss just coffee, you know? That's why I'm wondering if you suggest me something. What is it about coffee that you miss? The caffeine, of course. Huh. Caffeine, man. Whoops, hold on, what did he say? And just the overall bonus, you know what I mean? Am I making sense? Have you ever tried matcha? Nope, but isn't that just green tea? Nah, bruh. It's a much better form of green tea, man. And I'ma tell you, it's gonna rock your world. Would you like to give it a try? Sure. forgot what I was doing. Then one matcha for me, please. Right, okay. Matcha! Nope, that's the wrong tea. We want green tea. Remember to whisk it. Matcha. Ocha, matcha. Ocha, matcha, matcha. Ocha, matcha, matcha. Cup of premium matcha. Coming up. What's he trying to do? Trying to file a lawsuit against my ass? No, fuck off. What is he doing? Man, what's that? You're super green at this. Oh, wait, man, it's super green, huh? Man. Alright, so... What do you think? You know what? It's pretty good. Tastes a little grassy though. Tastes a little. Oh yeah, I already said that. Alright, let's see here. So I'm just looking at some of the outcomes that might happen here. Alright. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, glad to see your taste. I forgot what else is done. Alright, wasn't sure if you'd enjoy it as is. Why wouldn't I? Some people find it taste a bit too intense when it's served straight like this. Yeah, I can always see that. Like, some people find it taste a bit too intense when it's served straight like this. Well, good thing I like those ones. Well, it's a good thing I like intense. Goodness sakes, I definitely need to end the stream here, so we're gonna try to wrap this up real quick. So make up for the fact that I'm really not. Anyhow, looking forward to your future recommendations from now on. I'll try to do my best. Alright, let's see here. So, does anyone else ever come here? Alright, let's see. So, does anyone ever come here? What do you mean? I was trying to be mean. Alright, let's see here. Trying to put in this coffee shop in my post, right? Cause whoa, what? Okay. Okay, let's see. But there's like no trace of your place anywhere, man. No tags, no mentions, nothing. What's up with that? Oh. Maybe your crowd isn't as big as your usual coffee shop. This is rolling late. Good God, it's almost 2 a.m. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm just like, I'm struggling. That makes sense. The time you guys close anyway. We're open till morning. For real, bro? That's pretty heckin' late. You turn to a secret bar like after 2 a.m. or something? If we did, Officer Georgie over there would have few things to say about that. What? That's no fun. Are you guys on social media at all? Not the coffee shop itself, no. Late night coffee shop that nobody talks about, huh? I do look again and I freeze. Okay. My manager decided. Wait, what? Oh, manager? Help keep me on brand, so to speak. They say they can't get too crazy sometimes. Whatever that is. Whoa. Oh, Lordy. Welcome back, Pops. Thanks. Is everything alright? Kinda. The missus is not happy. Maybe I should try calling a cab. Hold on, did I miss something? What do you think? Oh, let's see. I'd say about minutes if I were you, Pops. Not good, huh? Going about while I was still by you minutes count. Wait. Been calling him since I was still in the lookout earlier. 1.5 hours later, here I am. No cabs under the water tower so recently. There are no cabs around my station either. I mean, did you try ordering online, Pops? Did you not see my phone? The only order I can do is from gnomes from around the corner of my house. Touche. On the right side, our power never becomes trustful, even if true. Well, on the bright side, our power seems stable for now. Ah, shit. Whoa. I retract my statement. For what it's worth, it held up much longer than I expected. You're right. It's funny how you can still see the scene from Lucas's, matcha. Wanna buy my light in, Tom, right? Send me afterward, but no thank you. I'm gonna check on something though. I'll be right back. Sure, good luck. Hey, you alright? Everything's peachy. I just don't like being in the dark so much. What? You're scared of the... Wait. What did he say? Scared of the dark, kid? No. Duh, you never know how... was it? You never know how much... was it? Duh, you never know who might jump out at you. But we in this room. Yeah? Still! Don't you feel scared at all, Pops? Of course not. I was maybe with a major drink here. Yeah. Of course not. I do night patrols all the time. If I can grab him, I can handle him. Ah, shit. In theory. I don't know how I feel about that at all. Jingle jangle. Huh? Here's some... Oh, shit. Something like... Yeah, just sounded that. Did you hear something? What? Somebody's stepping towards us. I swear I heard something just now. Yo, what the fuck? Whoa. Hi. I'm back. Sorry sorry about that. Everything should be good for now. Oh, great. Welcome. Can I place my order? Of course. What do you have? Although our arsenal's limited at the moment, we still have all the usual fare. Coffee, tea, and herbal drinks. I'd like something soothing for my throat and for my mind. Okay. Tough day at work. If you have no particular drink in mind, mind if I just start trying our new blue pea latte? Blue pea latte, Could you make it pretty? Okay. A blue latte, covered in art, please. Alright, so a blue pea latte. So, oh right, so that's, hold on, what's the standard latte? It's coffee and milk, right, yeah. That's what I do. Blue pea latte. I think we'll run with that. Here's the first latte art. Thank you for waiting. Here you go. It's blue. Yeah, rest assured, it's an all natural. It's pretty. How do you like it? It's good. Thank you. You're very welcome. What was that I missed? Oh, is the power okay now? Yeah, city department is making sure of it. Awesome. How we just wait until the storm's over? Oh, now we just wait. Well, about that. The news of the storm will go on till midnight at the very least. What? Would have been nice if I had my car. There's some red closures to the flooding also. Oh, darn. So basically you're saying we're stuck. Yup. Afraid so. At least for a little while. Oh, jeez. So weird with Autotune. I'm in deep trouble. What's wrong with your car, Pops? Yeah, you didn't finish explaining it earlier. I have questions. Just didn't want to alarm you, Tom Red. His tires got flattened? For real? Yup. There's been some vandalism going on recently. Somebody keeps removing valve cores and deflating tires from bar cars around the around the West Precinct. Huh. Why? Maybe someone's a collector. I got too much time on my hands, no clue yet. Anyhow, that station line was getting repaired. Oh shit. So if you ever set a park outside today, well, you know the rest. Everyone's car's get affected too, Pops? Nope, just mine. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Maybe there's no real damage done other than wasting my time, though my coworkers aren't so cool about it. Recent mass resignation left us severely understaffed. District companies moving away due to tax hikes as protests happening. Which means tensions are high all around. Alright, so we missed all this. Wait, I'm not gonna reread that though. That doesn't sound good. Don't I know it? Anyway, we caught the cop on CCTV. So I've been looking into it starting tomorrow. Just hope it won't get any crazier in the meantime. Could it be crazy if you're a prank? Could it just be a prank, Pops? You think so? Yeah? With what's been going on lately, the suspicion will land elsewhere, right? So the couple may think they won't get caught. Are you speaking from experience? If I say yes, would you let it slide? Depends on what you did. Harsh. Well, I'm serious. Prank videos are like their own genre. Oh man, I fucking hate prank videos. It's one thing if the pranks are actually like not mean-spirited and doesn't cause any harm or trigger anybody's trauma or anything like that. But man, the fact that some people are getting killed over it. People watch that kind of stuff? Oh yeah. It's all about cheap thrills, Pops. And a good way to make money too if you play your cards right. Oh? Crazy your stick is? But the crazier stick is, the more views you get, which means more ad money. Well, either rinse and repeat till you push them back. You push them just a bit too far. Then you get the nuke and everything will just and disappear. Well, stop anyone from doing it all over again, though. In reality, all you need to get started is a camera, phone, and Wi-Fi. Everything else comes down to timing and luck. You should know about a lot about this. And explain why necessary. Oh, now I'm sorry. Maybe I should bring you in for questioning. Oh no, my manager would kill me. Joking. Anyhow. A high risk, high reward opportunity with a low entry barrier. Sounds like something else. Anything goes for views. Honestly, it's one of the reasons I'm on a break at the moment. Oh? Where is this? So... oh? It's a long story. I want to change the direction of my show for a long time. What do you do? What's wrong with it? Well, the views are dwindling, so people thought, well, yeah. Well, the views declining for one. Why not? Not enough pranks? Harsh. I never dare do this. Let's just do that. Well, the best way. Wait. Not having them those things in a long time. I said I never quit my mom's. Not that I want to get back into it. Anyway, not in a position where I can take that kind of risk yet. Even if I'm totally up for trying something new. Because people don't like change. That's right. I mean, they get bullied hard. And they get usually a beard too. So. Today's good might be trash tomorrow. So I feel like I'm battling a dairy paradox sometimes. You make it sound like you're sad of all your oceans with just one big leap forward. I ain't going to know that. You make it sound like the continuity of your own work depends on the honest whims, kid. I guess you could call it that, so... I guess you could say that. Why? Don't look in his face. Pardon? Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. I was unable to avoid overhearing you. It's alright, I know I'm loud. Can you explain what you mean by why? Do you think the audience is always right? Of course not. Then why place so much emphasis on what they want? Why must you follow their whims? I mean, it comes down to numbers, right? A single opinion might be easy to negotiate with. Maybe even 10 or 100. Still doable. But to influence the opinion of thousands? Millions? Not so easy. So my belief is, if you can't fight them, join them. And change things slowly from the inside out. There's no way it can work. No? Why do you think that? My apologies for not providing context. You don't have to, I was just curious. Considering I intruded, it is only fair. I admit that I'm not a big fan of online activities. I find people's conduct there very loathsome. That's a strong word. 2 years ago, I uploaded my singing reel. Oh no! In preparation for my audition as a soprano. A soprano, really? That's cool, can I see it? I took it down. Why? I believe she's getting to it, kid. Right, okay. It was something done out of necessity. Did I miss a different line? No, I didn't. I recorded the reel using my phone at the time. Since I have no previous theater experience to show, it was not of the highest quality, I admit. Even so, I posted to a video site, mainly to add the link to my applications. Though I'm not sure if it helped at all, as my attempts have gotten worse. As my attempts have yet to yield results. Right. However, one day my application received an unexpected response from an auditioner. It was a polite rejection. Well, at least they had the gumption to reject you. You gotta understand, during COVID, man, I don't know how many jobs I applied to, but only 3 gave me reviews. 1 gave me a follow-up ride. After that, everything was no contact. However, they left me with a curious suggestion. What did they say? They highly recommend that I moderate my videos comment section. My bot doesn't work, Sanix. I've been trying to figure it out. I haven't gotten around to fixing it. So I checked. It was a lot. What happened? The comment section was teeming with plenty of strong opinions, if they can even be called that. What? There were a lot of comments telling me to stop screaming and to take my video down because I didn't want to get cursed and die yet. You're a banshee! It just occurred to me, you're a banshee, aren't you? What's with that nonsense? Others questioned my sanity for knowing spreading bad luck with my voice. Many others also know who and where my handler was. Says there's no such thing as sentience for us banshees, I suppose. That's real effed up. That's horrible. Even with the Vindication Act in place, those POS still exist, huh? The Vindication Act? A global treaty to recognize the sentiency and rights of non-sapiens. Sapien refers to any species that is intelligent and bipedal. Like humans, elves, orcs, gnomes, halflings. You know the type. Huh. Yeah, like even us oh, you're a satyr. Even us satyrs got added pretty late into the game too, you know. Oh, but shouldn't you fit the bill right away? Yeah, but we're all born male. Oh, that's right. And we didn't really have the best SIP reputation either. Anyway, it took a while for us to finally get recognized based on national law. Since the further you are from the whiteness of the main 6, the slower the process will be. Sure, it's been way harder for you, lady. Man, fucking bureaucracy. Our numbers are extremely low. Others being unfamiliar with our existence is not surprising to us. Still, doesn't make it right. But I get it now. Your disdain for the internet. I'm impressed you seem very chill about it. Chill? Do I look chill? Uh-oh. The light. But how can you be chill? And the music has completely changed. Poor Georgie's like, fuck, I need to get the fuck out of here. When such blatant disrespect and throwing in your face like that. Whoa. Shit. Don't you wonder what gives them the right to be so vile? Who do they think they are? His nose disappeared, yeah. Pray tell, who do they feel when they commit such offensive acts? Did they derive some sort of perverse pleasure from others? I mean, that's pretty much how it goes. I mean, that's the internet in a nutshell. The audacity. It's really hard to take this very seriously given the state of my voice right now. I can't. I see the anonymity of talking through screens has afforded people the comfort of disrespecting others without suffering a direct hit to their face for it. Ah, shit. Not again. Just a second, please. Okay. I think Georgie left. Yeah, Georgie's gone. Oh, thank goodness. Huh? Oh, shit! I mean, I don't blame him. Let's be real. It's just not right. That kind of behavior is just not right. Oh. I'm sorry. I've gone too far. It's alright. I admit, I just don't want to hear that the audience is always right. Because that means my dream has run aground before I can even try. How about if I help you? Look, I get what you're going through. As a satyr, I had to deal with plenty of numbskulls trying to tear me down and justify their own inferiority complexes. So believe me when I tell you this. You've got what it takes to turn the tables on them. How? Easy. You just gotta sell yourself. Whoa, kid, slow down. I might be lax, but I still work for the law. No, Pop's not that kind. Honestly, I don't know much about the opera scene, but I know sirens dominate a huge chunk of the soprano roles, am I right? Yes? It's as if they were made for the role. Exactly. So this is a case of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Which means, no matter what you do or how hard you try, you'll always be an outlier. Therefore, if you just compete based on your skills alone, sorry to say this, but you probably won't make it. Wait, now hear me out. You've got one awesome thing that all those sirens don't have. A story. A story? Yeah. Imagine, a band your dreams becoming a lead soprano, or whatever it is you wish to be on the stage. Pursuing her dream in the midst of all the sirens despite all the odds stacked against her. Isn't that a great narrative? But you haven't even heard my singing yet. Have you? I'd love to, of course. But honestly, that doesn't matter as much as you think. What? Our goal is to get your story stuck in people's heads first. Most people will just scoff at it because of their own dumb assumptions, which is exactly what we want. Then we'll blow all their expectations away by putting you on stage. What stage? And how? Don't worry, I have my ways. No matter how you sing, everybody will be surprised seeing you there. And that's when you get your time to really shine. What are you talking about? No. What? Why? I just want the chance to properly sing. To show what I'm made of, regardless of what I am. I know, and I'm offering you a possible way in. No offense, but all of this sounds like you're just... It's as if you're just trying to sell a caricature of me. Of course not. No way. But ouch, that kind of hurt a little bit. Sorry for being rude, but I don't know you, and you don't know me. So how am I supposed to consider everything you said, when you don't even know my name? Well, if what you've been doing had worked at all, I would have asked you for your name already, don't you think? Hey. I don't know where you were going with that, but I think you went too far, kid. What the hell are you talking about? Ah, crap. Hey, look, The storm seems to be easing up. I'll be taking my leave. Right, thank you for coming, Miss... Riona. What is that she's leaning on? I can't tell. Ah, whatever. It's like a full-on... We got a full-on, like, Facebook shit in here now. Miss Riona, we hope to see you again. Our conversation certainly took an odd turn. So let me make this point. For all the words you spoke earlier, I feel few were actually intended for me. Take care. Have a safe trip. Jingle jangle. Sorry about all that. I messed up, didn't I? Can't say, kid. This old man's still trying to figure out what just happened. Oh, man. Don't know what came over me, Pops. I get too hyped up sometimes to lose my cool. Bzzzt. Sorry, just a sec. It's my manager. Road closure's over, so he's picking me up now. Oh, that's wonderful. Nice. By the way, you need a ride, Pops? I can drop you off wherever, no problem. Thanks, kid, but it's alright. I'm sure the cabs will start rolling around soon. You sure? Yup. Alrighty. Guess I'll see you guys around. Thanks for coming. We hope to see you again. Yeah. Hey, Tom Red? Yes? No, it's nothing. Okay then, see you soon, Tom Red, Pops. Have a safe trip. Well, that was a show and a half. No kidding. Does everybody just call it a day? So as I get my cab, I get out of your hair, Tom Red. Oh, please, I don't mean it like that. Not gonna lie, though. Those two got me thinking for a little bit. About? Me and my youngest daughter, Missy. Maybe I was too hard on her, but I don't know. When you're a parent, it's hard to choose between supporting your kids' ideas or stopping them from taking things too far. So, it's always a fine line to tread, for sure. Yup. Uh-oh. There's the missus. You know what? I think I better go. At least if she hears the rain outside, she'll get less mad at me. Please try not to get sick. Kidding, but I better go, though. You take care of closing, Tom Red. Will do. Hope you get a cab. Yeah, hope you get a cab soon. Thanks. See ya. Oof. What a day. Better clean up in there, huh? What's this? An old metal lighter with an interesting design carved on it. Someone must have forgotten this. Better keep it safe over here. It exudes an interesting feel. Okay, now let's wrap this up. Hey, we finished the first day. That was long as shit. Holy shit. Of course, it didn't help. I kept falling asleep most of the way through it. Alright. Goodness sakes. For those of you who stuck around and watched, a little bit longer stream than usual tonight, but like I said, thank you for sticking around. And if you excuse me for a moment, I'm going to shut off this auto-tune.
Oh, my goodness. Ho, 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 my goodness. Alright, we're back at it like a crack at it, y'all. Whew. Alright, let's switch over. Man, that was a lot. Alright, we're going to save the main menu. Alright, so like I said, for those of you who stick around, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for sticking around, having a good time. Sadness, thank you for stopping by, man. It was great to see you. And yeah, so we're going to try to come back. Hopefully Thursday is not going to be cursed again this week. But you never know, because, like, man, it's not been great. But hope you all have a wonderful night, whatever you're getting up to. If you're going to bed, get you some good sleeps. If not, I hope whatever you do, it goes by well. I don't know what I'm going to do. I might play maybe some Palia, maybe some Zenless Zone Zero. Check in for the day, because I forgot to do it again. But yeah, so like I said, thank you all for watching. And like I said, we'll hopefully try to be back for Thursday. For Saturday next week, for sure, I'm going to try to come back, and we're going to continue more coffee talk, too. And yeah, it's been a great time. I love this game so much. It's so good. And hopefully next week I won't spend the whole time with a high-pitched voice because my Autotune broke. So in any case, like I said, thank you all so much for watching. And I think that's all we have to do. So I will see y'all next time.